Okay. This is going to be interesting. We're going to be seeing here. Alright, let me go and change it off there. Alright. But hey, welcome in. So we got an interesting one today, actually, because, I know... So technically this isn't like the first time I played this game. Because I did play this, over a year ago, I think it was. It was about like okay. We'll sort of second there. All right. But yeah. This isn't like the first time I played this game, because I played this. I played the original version of this game that was on. I think it was Itch.io when I first downloaded it. I don't remember because it's been so long since then. Yeah, but I played this like during my first practice stream back in 2022. It was an interesting thing so far, but yeah, I don't know. I do really do not remember understand what even happened during the chapter I played through. So I figure we might as well just go ahead and just start from the beginning, because I imagine, like, if I don't remember it, then I imagine probably most of you probably don't remember it either, and there's a good chance probably most of you probably weren't even there way back then. So I figure we'll make a decision to just go from the beginning. So yeah. Let's see what we can do here. My thing up there.
Welcome to Komorebi. You have chosen to take part in a personal experience.
Yeah, honestly, this whole, yeah, if I remember that this whole story is actually like surprisingly interesting for what it is. It's basically just a visual novel. It's one of the ones you kind of expect, or you did a bunch of friends, and then the story that then you see there's possibility they might be more than friends with somebody. But but yeah, what it said, I was just saying earlier, it seems like that there might be some interesting stuff to it, though.
In exchange for that, we have given you several options to use. Feel free to do so at your leisure. Your experience will be divided into fragments like these.
Kind of beginning to think that the first try is probably going to be as long as it was during the original run through, because I think, if I remember, I think the demo version had like had like the entire first chapter in there, but it was like 4.5 hours long. So I think probably not going to try and like shoot through the entire chapter like I did last time, but I'm going to see how far we can get. It's not going to be like too bad.
Right now, there's only one.
But I'm curious to see like how long this full game actually goes. I figure it's got to be like a decent length, maybe. I mean, who knows, really?
Try saving and then interact with this fragment. Alternatively, feel free to enjoy the view.
I mean, this might as well. We'll sort of save over that. That's my original run through, but not my original run through. It was basically just like I started playing for a little while, like whenever the full game first came out, but I haven't really spent too much time getting around that anyway.
Experience opening fragment. A new beginning.
Sure. Make it interesting. See what happens. Set a watcher upon her, great and strong Argus, who with 4 eyes looks every way. Cast over in them enduring strength, sleeper fell upon his eyes, but he kept sure watch always. That's interesting. I think this is a good way to think of it, I suppose. My eyes flutter as I linger on the precipice of a peaceful sleep. Cars pass by, then fade away, leaving me like mechanical waves on a suburban ocean. However, as enticing as some be seen, this is not the time or the place. As we drive, I keep myself awake with pleasant thoughts, thoughts both old and new. Does the vehicles that passed by, where were they going? And where did they come from? I dig deeper and start to wonder who these people were, who they loved and held dear. Billions of people, all with lives fundamentally different from mine. It's a lot to take in. But is that difference a good thing or a bad thing? I stop to think, and I can find no answer. As many people say, though, the unknown is alluring. That's part of why I'm sitting here right now. I feel a tap on my shoulder, and I let a loud yawn. Giving my friend a slight smile, it isn't long before I receive one in return. At least we're both on the same page. There'll be plenty of time to sleep later on.
Hey, you alright over there? Ever since we left the airport, you've been dozing off like mad. I thought it was pretty good company, you know? You're offending me.
Well, they count the fact that they usually kind of have a tendency to sleep when you're a long car ride, so it kind of suspect that. I shake my head as if doing so would grant me further clarity. That'd be rude, honestly. I'll spook me up like that. Yeah, but the first one. You're a good company. I'm just really tired.
Yeah, me too.
I guess so.
But you're the only one to blame here. Why did you book the red eye? Now there's a question for the ages. I had some coffee, but not even that could save me.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I feel like you probably wouldn't have much of a choice. Especially, I think usually the red eyes are like on the cheaper side of flights.
Besides,
Before I can continue, he's caught up by a loud beeping noise. A light on the dashboard starts to flash, causing him to grow in annoyance. He looks down for a moment and presses the button to silence the intrusion.
distracted driving? Of course. Apparently, this thing doesn't want me talking to my friend. I guess it thinks you're a risk. Maybe you should take that as a compliment.
Well, I mean, you always have a chance to you know, you can still talk to him while you're still watching the road. So, I mean, it's more complicated than it needs to be. I shrug, unsure how to respond as I rest my head on the window. According to the system, almost everything was a risk these days. It wasn't worth losing the points, so we sit and remain in silence. But yeah, well, welcome guys, welcome Bade, welcome Murdoch once again. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Hope you guys are having a good night. So far. A few months later, the silence is finally broken. I'm thankful, as things were starting to get a little awkward. But I guess meeting someone for the first time is always like that.
Well, it was nice of him to pick you up from the airport. Isaac, right?
Yes.
Make sure to keep people like him close by during a change like this. Things may seem a bit uncertain right now, but remember, that's not a bad thing.
He fiddles with a few papers in his hands before putting out the specific sheet. Placing it on the table between us, he slowly slides it over to my side of the room. I pick it up and inspect it for a few moments. It's a basic questionnaire.
If you could just fill out the basics, that would be great. Obviously, I know who you are, but we need to leave a paper trail. You fill that out, and I'll decide our topics for the day, all right?
Alright, that makes sense to me. I nod, grabbing the pen that rests on the table beside me. These sessions were always boring, especially the first few. A new city, a new counselor, right back to square one. After filling out the form, I place it on the table and slide it back. The counselor picks it up, inspects it, and gives me a knowing nod.
All that aside, I assume that you still prefer the name Delta? It was mentioned in the note sent over by your previous counselor.
Oh, I can imagine we would be able to do a lot, though.
Don't worry, it's normal. A lot of people your age shy away from their birth name.
It could be any name, you know. It could be my name.
Why
Well, who knows?
lives with something that's been decided for us, right? Things are a lot more flexible than we give them credit for. That includes the future, a fact that people tend to forget.
Okay, I can go with that. I really don't know where he's going with this. He taps the papers against his lap, straightened them out.
Allow me to be a little blunt. I mean, we both know why you're here.
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
My practice focuses on people like yourself. Those who saw nothing. Honestly, that's a very small group. It must get lonely for you sometimes.
I mean, it did think that'd be for a bit, though. I shrug.
There's a single question I like to ask my new patients. So, excuse the cliche, but how does that make you feel? Being alone while billions receive a glimpse of the future.
It's definitely very strange when it does that, though. Come think of it. I think if we're rubbing it in, ensuring that the sarcasm is clear.
It's the opposite, actually. I meant to give you some support.
Okay, works for me then.
Imagine being constrained by a vision of your future. Consumed by it. You have what some people would call freedom. A truly blank slate.
I know, though, weird, huh?
Remember, Komarebi is a relatively new phenomenon. Society has flourished for thousands of years without it.
Then suddenly all changed.
Some would consider your situation a blessing. Don't forget that.
Okay, works for me. I can tell he's given a speech that he's given many times before. Because of that, it seems to lose some of its impact and wisdom. As I close my eyes, I simply hope that this is all over soon. Plus, I now think about it, it seems like it'd be worth trying this again, because now I can do this session with a better mic. So I know that the last time I was basically doing with my cheap headset mic, which did not work. The TV part continues, and I open my eyes with slight hesitation. I've only been here for a few days, and rest is almost impossible to find. A new start to your life is always stressful, after all. I just started friends.
I can't believe they're making us watch this.
Don't I know it?
100 years of visions? Nobody cares. Looks like Argus just wants to stroke their own ego.
It kind of applies to a lot of corporations like that, to be fair. Dante leans forward, taking the opportunity to chime in.
Yeah, this is more about the system than anything else. Maybe they should fix all the glitches before boasting. Watch.
Yeah.
Soon it'll say talking over their propaganda is risky.
Isaac leans forward, whispering as if the topic's sensitive.
You're not supposed to badmouth the system, Dante.
As if my score could get any lower, man.
It happens that way, but hey.
Besides, Delta has definitely seen my true colors by now. I'm under no obligation to keep up the nice guy act.
Okay.
Why does it
I totally appreciate Dante.
just, you know, be nice?
This Dante is cool. I like Dante. Dante's class.
Too much effort, not enough caffeine.
Fair.
And you know the system is messed, Isaac. We're all on a leash. They just use Komarebi as an excuse to make it stay that way.
Can't argue with that one.
Yeah, I see that.
Hey, Delta, didn't you have an appointment soon? Maybe I can use you as an excuse to stop watching this thing.
I mean, if it means I have to go to the psychologist again, I kind of don't want to.
And you're telling me to be nice.
I laugh at the retorts and lay back in an attempt to relax. I realized that he was right, but my appointment was for a while. Putting time to gather my thoughts and continue watching this report. Yeah, I definitely need to gather my thoughts. There's a fog over my mind, and I feel so scatterbrained. Grounding myself in this new environment would definitely help. Of course, you have to deal with all of these again. Never was a huge fan of these. I think I mean, it's world building, but still, it's
Interact with each word to learn more about
Those were
it.
fun. You tone it back to the story.
Upon interacting with all four, your
I think
experience
I get
will
that.
continue.
Sure. Let's do it. One day, the world was changed forever. Billions of people experienced vivid visions of the future. These could not be mistaken for dreams. It seemed to be true precognition. The visions that people had would follow them for the rest of their lives. replaying at the worst possible times, it was almost like an intrusive thought. Whether positive or negative in nature, these visions still consumed lives. Nobody knew how or why this happened, but it was far too late. Chaos ensued. Those who saw personal success went to great lengths to fulfill their visions. Those who saw personal affairs did anything they could to avoid them. It wasn't just a one-time event either. Kobarebi overstayed its welcome. Niche, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Have you been? Children and grandchildren grew up alongside this odd phenomenon. They too experienced their own visions around the age of 13. The world became obsessed with the future, obsessed with Kobarebi. It was a word describing with sunlight that shines down through the trees. You know, blue sound forgot to follow. I mean, fair enough. Thank you for stopping in. We're just playing some Kobarebi today. I have typically played this chapter before, but that was like over a year ago. So I figured we start again. Well, yeah, thank you for stopping in. We'll sit back and enjoy the story. It was a word describing sunlight that shines down through the trees. A simple and poetic metaphor for the visions filtering into our world. However, it wasn't a series of visions, nor would they change over time. It was a vision of a single moment, and would follow you for the rest of your life. For example, if your vision was horrible, you'd still be forced to live it almost every day. It seemed far from fair, and lives were defined by the moment presented in people's visions. Okay, I go with that. Points. While the Kobarebi phenomenon was peculiar, there was also something else. Some people saw nothing, left completely in the dark with no vision at all. Less than 1% of the world experienced this, a very small group. But it was still extremely worrying. What does seeing nothing mean? Were you dead? Nobody knew. Depression and suicidal ideation became commonplace among this group. They are assigned a counselor who meets with them on a regular basis. I'm one of those people. I never experienced my own vision. People always worry for me, and fear that I may do something rash. Opposite harsh. In reality, however, I'm fine. But luckily the vision has never defined me. Because I moved to a new city with live with friends, I was given a new counselor. It's kind of lame to start all over after spending so many years with the last one. But I'm told that this doctor is great, and I'll feel at home in just a few sessions. Okay. System. Because of the chaos that ensued during the advent of Kobarebi, a plan was needed. There were too many people acting recklessly in the face of their futures. Whether avoiding or fulfilling the visions, risky behavior was a constant. A new system was introduced that governed the behavior of the people. You'd be held accountable for all of your actions, regardless of legality. This would attempt to keep people in line and focus on the present. Live in a safe, orderly manner, and accrue points over your lifetime. If you did the opposite, you'd lose points. Be rude, speed, litter, stuff like that. Your point total would define you as either an asset or a liability to society. While primitive at first, this concept grew as technology progressed. It is currently integrated into every possible device. Phones, cars, homes. The demand is clear. Be rewarded for your subservience to the system. Crime and accident rates plummeted due to this, and society is on a tight leash. But some people argue that living in chains isn't really living at all. Life is about taking risks and making progress, they say. Fight as they might, however, no movement has resulted in any change. Your worth in society is dictated solely by its torn system. Generations later, managing your points is simply the norm. Last one, news report. Today marks the 100th anniversary of Kobarebi. Nothing's ever been the same since then, and nothing ever will be. The current state of technology and society is vastly different than it would have been. At the top of it all, next to the world leaders, is the Argus Corporation. They created the system. They create almost every device we use today. In many ways, they affect our lives even more than those in power. The report is basically going over the history of Kobarebi and Argus. But to be honest, it seems a little self-serving, and very unnecessary. Isaac was right. It's like they just wanted to stroke their own egos. They made it mandatory viewing, too. Oof. If you ignored special reports, you'd lose some points. Essentially, our social status is being held for ransom. But if there's one thing nobody can monitor, it's what I'm thinking of. So while I'm watching, let's start trying to gather my thoughts. What I'm thinking of is a number between 1 and 100. Let out a soft sigh, and everything suddenly feels better. It's crazy how much a quick mental breather can help. The last counselor is the one who taught me that. He told me that our mind is like an office full of filing cabinets. If we don't gather our thoughts, they just lay around, piling up. We need to set some time aside to process and filter them. Sometimes a simple metaphor like that can really change the way you think. I want your thoughts to be thrown away like trash while you organize the rest. If our mind was a physical space, we never neglect it. We keep it immaculate. As it feels perfectly timed, the report ends alongside the train of thought. The energy level in this room immediately skyrockets now that we're free. Honestly, it was a waste. That was an hour we'll never get back. As I get up to leave my appointments, I notice something peculiar. The report goes right into some sort of after show about more Argus stuff. I don't really care to watch, but I noticed the word nostalgia. It's littered all over the place, like they want me to keep it in my mind. Unfortunately for them, I'm not in a nostalgic mood right now. I leave the house looking toward my ever brighter future. After all, I look back when the alternative is so exciting. But I'm actually really going with that. Kind of fun. Something tells me these first few sessions will be a total bust. I mean, I can understand that, considering like you have to deal with the new people. But hey, I mean, it works. I'll go with that. I never found it fun to talk about myself, and now I'm forced to do it. Hopefully, the notes my last counselor sent over will help me get him up to speed.
You know, you're something of an anomaly to me. Most people in your situation have less than stellar scores.
I'm just special like that, man.
But you seem to exist in the middle. A truly neutral ground. A preliminary look at your risk profile shows me almost nothing. But on the other hand, you haven't done much to gain points either.
I must just like coasting around. That's kind of mostly what you can really do sometimes, to be fair. Another ambiguous statement. I asked him if that was good or bad.
I don't know, actually. I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's a little ironic, though, isn't it? In regards to the system, I mean. Your score is meant to define you as a person, yet you elude that definition.
Okay, I go with that. He sighs.
Then again, I'm no stranger to attracting those that go against the norm. Would you mind answering a few personal questions for me, Delta? Nothing too intrusive. I just want to get a feel for who you are.
Okay, I'll go with that. I know I'd see no harm in this. It's why I'm here, after all.
Well then, let's start with the basics. Why did you move here? What did you leave behind? Big life changes like this are rarely without cause.
I shrugged, unsure where to start. There was a lot to say, and little time to say it. At least we have our first few sessions cut out for us. Okay. Just not much else to say about that, then. Works for me, though. I don't know about that. Okay, let's do this.
Welcome to the first of 4 fragment maps.
I think there's probably going to be a decent amount of achievements that are probably going to pop after this, because I've only done these two, and I think these... at least this one, maybe this one too.
This is how you will navigate through your personal experience. The top row is made up of pivotal fragments.
That'd make it interesting, though. And I think maybe we might probably like that, flip between the two of them as we go. Might do that.
You must complete all 6, but can complete them in any order.
I mean, this is no reason to do them just like straight across instead of going like here, then here, then here, all that.
Upon completing all 6, you can interact with this arrow to move forward.
Okay, I guess that works for me.
You will witness a culmination of this fragment map before moving on to the next.
Well, I wonder if these fragment maps are like separate what the parts are. I'm kind of curious actually.
The second row
Or actually,
consists of personal heart-to-heart fragments.
I might be wrong. I don't know.
These are optional but highly recommended, as they are the key to forming bonds and relationships. Right now, you only have access to Isaac and Dante, but that will change in the next fragment map.
Yeah, seriously, we meet the other characters.
The bottom row consists of supplemental fragments.
Yeah, they got a lot to go through here, that's for sure.
These are skits based on exchanges made in your group's chat room.
Okay.
For your benefit, they will be portrayed just like any other fragment. Upon completing a pivotal fragment, you will unlock a journal entry.
Yeah, I think I'll definitely read through those too. So I think I definitely did to read through those in my initial run through of this.
These
I think that's
explore
my
Delta's
my
personal
plan.
thoughts as events slowly unfold.
Yeah, but I'm thinking I might probably save. We'll figure it out as we go. I think that's probably what I'm thinking.
There will be 5 to unlock in each fragment map, and they unlock in a predetermined order.
Oh, so there's 6 of them though. Okay, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, we'll see where
Should you
that's after
wish,
this.
You can also toggle the nostalgia filter. This will apply a vintage look to your experience.
Okay.
You are
And I'm not sure why I need a vintage filter for this.
Unhindered.
Considering it's still like feature-fied and all that.
Check marks will appear beside completed fragments, so you can monitor your progress. It is also recommended that you alternate between various fragment types.
What shall we be doing? For sure, I think yeah, I'm only gonna be able to do between here, here. Then I'll probably go here, then start these maybe. Okay.
Enjoy, and make it an experience to remember.
Let's do this.
Experience pivotal fragment. First arrival.
First one. That's a good way of thinking, I would imagine. Yeah. I grabbed my bags from the trunk. An easy task, as I made sure to pack light. The point of this journey was to leave my baggage behind, not carry it with me. Isaac steps in to help out, and I turn to face the house. My new home.
Well, what do you think? The pictures don't do it justice, do they? It has its quirks, but it served all of us just fine.
It's beautiful. I'm glad to finally be here.
And we're glad to have you, Delta.
It seems like the tone is really matches Fischl's question for that line there.
We'll get along great. And it'll liven things up, too.
I'm kind of surprised that,
living with Dante can get a little tiring.
kind of surprised you would be willing to blush after just complimenting his house more than him. He smiles at me for closing the trunk and locking everything up. I carry 2 of my bags while he carries the other 2. An equal team. We make our way to the front door and place everything down in sync.
Hold on.
He pulls out his phone and holds it up against the entry scanner. A small beep sounds, and a moment later, the door unlocks. This is a security system protecting us that this house was solid.
Welcome home, Isaac. You may leave the house 2 more times today.
Oh, man. Yeah, that sounds like not a fun time if you have to, like, limit the amount of times to be able to, get out of the house. It's kind of unfortunate, honestly.
Remember, a good score makes a good citizen.
Yeah, whatever.
I get that.
I definitely muted this stuff the other day. Dante must have freaked out and removed my mods. Again.
That's true. Teleport system is at home was a big deal. I don't think Isaac was up to anything shady, though. He probably just liked silence. Typically, people mess with the system when they had something worth hiding.
Well, let's get you settled. With how tired you were in the car, I guess you deserve a nap. But don't mess up your sleep schedule. You gotta watch that report tomorrow.
I mean, that's stop me sometimes. Having to my sleep schedule to do stuff. I nod, and now that the door is open, we picked everything up. Using his shoulder to nudge the door open, we slowly enter the house. I've seen so many pictures of this place, but seeing it for real was incredible. The living room was incredibly spacious. It looked much smaller than when I saw it online. One thing that stands out to me, however, is the lack of integrated technology. It looks like a living room frozen in time around 30 years ago. Interesting. This sight, combined with how Isaac at the door, reveal one thing. He must not be a big fan of the system. Not everyone is, though. It's fine. I think it's actually cool how quickly you learn stuff about people after meeting them for real. I can see Dante sitting on the couch, engulfed in his phone. Isaac seems a little mad and confronts him immediately.
Hey, Dante, did you mess with those changes I made the other day? I thought I told you to play along with those. I do it for a reason.
Dante's ears perked up and immediately rises from the couch. I could tell he let his guard down, but he was eagerly awaiting our entrance. Whatever kind of first impression he was planning, his lack of awareness destroyed it.
Man, can't you see that I'm looking out for you? If they found out about your tinkering, they'd dock you points. Or worse. I'm sure Delta has my back here. Messing with Argus just isn't worth it.
Putting me on the spotlight the second you actually meet me? Nice. I scratched my head and Isaac looks at me like he expected my support. Gotta go with Dante, honestly. It's just not worth it.
Knew I could count on you, especially after everything Isaac said. He may call me stubborn, but he respects you way more. I think you might be the one to finally knock some sense into him.
If only.
Let's just change the topic, alright? I know I brought it up, but I don't want our first meeting to be an argument. Besides, I work for Argus. I know what I'm doing when I make changes.
Well, the only problem is that you're able to hide those changes from people who come by to inspect things.
If by work you mean enforce the system on others, then sure. You do a lot of things that you'd report other people for doing.
Okay, fair.
Hey, not fair. I may tamper with some hardware, but I never break laws. You'd be surprised how much you can bend the rules without breaking them. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but please, just trust me.
Dante shrugs.
Fine. Still the best deal on housing I've come across.
Okay, I go with that.
Can you at least tamper with the system and let us skip that report tomorrow? If you're gonna bend the rules, might as well do something practical with it.
God, just imagine how be able to do that. That would save you so much trouble.
That one toes the line way too much. I'll have to pass. It's only an hour. Just put in some earbuds or something. I'm gonna go help Delta unpack and get a bit of rest in.
Alright, fair enough. But if Argus ever comes knocking, just know that I won't hesitate before turning you in.
Ouch. kind of sorry for him now.
That eager to get me in handcuffs, huh?
It's all part of the plan.
They'll try to get out of the handcuffs just by that disarming smile there. Dante steps forward with a laugh and holds out his hand.
I was hoping to hang out for a bit, but I get that you're tired. If you want to bond or whatever, you know where to find me.
I shake his hand and give him a soft nod. If we're going to be roommates, it makes sense to bond. I'll let him know that I'll find him as soon as I get some shut-eye.
Perfect. And make sure to prod Isaac for me. He's way too tight-lipped about the nightclub outing this weekend.
Ooh, nightclub. Well, that sounds fun. I like the idea of that.
Hey! Thanks for ruining the surprise.
Your fault, keeping secrets from your friends like that.
I shrugged. I knew that Isaac would plan a party, so it's no big deal. Dante spoke to me, then returns to his spot on the couch. I met people like him before, an agent of social chaos.
Your friend seems pretty cool, Isaac. Maybe I should start trusting you a bit more often. A group like us? Add Taylor to the mix, and we'll do great things.
I'm kind of excited for that, actually. It'll be fun, I think. Isaac scoffs, but then quickly displays a large smile as Dante becomes lost in his phone.
Head always in the clouds, that one. Almost prefer when he locks himself in his room to write.
Let's not have to deal with him then. God.
Before we pick up your luggage, though, hold on a sec. This has been a long time coming, and I never got a chance to at the airport.
He steps forward and wraps his arms around me. I do the same, and we stand there for a few moments in a tight embrace. I have no idea why this is the first time I felt it, but this really was the fresh start I wanted.
Welcome home, Delta. And just like Dante said, great things.
Okay. I released the hug with a big smile on my face. This is it. Finally, the start of my new life. Okay. So let's go to... Oh, let's do this first. Why not?
View Journal entry 1.
Sunday, December 15, 2041. I finally moved in with Isaac. Wow, that feels weird to say. I've been dreaming of a new start for such a long time. Now that it's here, it feels kind of surreal, like a dream. Dreams are good though, especially when the actual alternative is a nightmare. But I don't think I have to worry about that. I may worry about Dante though. He seems to discard a lot of Isaac's wishes, and their personalities clash all the time. But they seem to use that as a springboard to become closer, instead of an excuse to drift apart. I feel like we can learn all our things here from that. Isaac added me into the group chat, and I got to talk with Taylor for the first time. We're going to try organizing an outing in a few days, so I can meet him for real. He's a pretty popular streamer, actually. I can even tell from the energy he's exuded over text that there was something special about him. I would have thrown the term born entertainer around easily, but he's definitely a born entertainer. I could tell he's a bit cautious about his public image, though. He kept telling Isaac and Dante not to fight, since he didn't want any scandals on his shoulders. That's a ticking time bomb, though. I've only been here for one day. I can already tell that Dante and Isaac stop teasing each other as a fool's errand. When I read these people, I feel happy. I definitely made the right choice. Delta. Okay. People skip that a lot, I think. Okay. Let's do...
Experience heart-to-heart fragment. Isaac 1.
Yes. Make it interesting. I enter the living room and notice Isaac sipping a light beer. The TV is on, but he's not really watching it. I can tell he's distracted. There's something he needed to talk to me about. I hope he didn't do anything wrong. He notices my entrance and smiles at me. Some anxiety immediately dissipates. Shifting a bit more to one side of the couch, he gives me ample space to sit beside him. That's exactly what I do. He turns to face me as much as he can while sitting down.
You know, this stuff tastes awful. But I wouldn't be drinking it if Taylor didn't tease me.
Oh god, I know that feeling.
I know it's not true, but he keeps talking about my weight.
He takes another sip of the beer.
We did buy tons of junk food for this weekend, though. If I take it easy during the week, I can definitely binge on Friday.
That's a mood, though, honestly.
Might as well take action before something becomes a problem, right?
I was gonna say, while drinking a beer at 2 p.m.
True. Sometimes we just replace one problem with another.
Don't know that, though.
Don't worry. I care too much about work to do something like that. I only drink on days off, and I always make sure to pace myself. Except this weekend, though. Moderation goes out the window.
Exactly.
Haven't
That
been
was a good time for that.
in ages. I'm actually kind of nervous.
I feel the same way. Let's be awkward together.
And now there's something I can play along with. Stand in a corner and watch everyone else have fun.
I feel that though.
Wouldn't want to intrude and start cramping their style.
It didn't feel like something that I would be doing. Just spending more time on the side instead of beating on the dance floor. He takes one final chug, then crushes the can in his hands. There's a bit of an awkward silence after he does this, but I'm not sure why. I ask him why he wanted to meet me here, and ask if I did something wrong.
Oh, no. Not at all.
You sure about that? I'm not sure.
I guess I should have elaborated when I said I wanted to talk. Sorry if you were worrying. I'll handle it better in the future.
Okay.
I actually wanted to apologize to you, Delta. Your first memory of this house will always be me yelling at Dante.
I mean, to me, it's not the worst thing in the world to remember. So, I mean, I'll take it.
He just struck a chord with me. Has a habit of doing that almost every day.
Okay.
He's always paranoid that Argus will come knocking. But the mods I made to my home are harmless. They never care.
It's hard to tell with someone like Argus, though. I mean, technically it works for them, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
It's more risky for him to remove my modifications. He could easily screw up, and it's all downhill from there.
Okay.
Do anything wrong when you're messing around, and they'll notice. It's like a tightrope. One wrong move, and you're done for. My brain is wired to mess with this stuff. His is not.
Oh, if he lands a triple alarm or something, so we gotta get around somehow. I tell him it's fine. We all have things that they're passionate about.
Passionate. Yeah, that's the word.
Okay, I can go with that.
I got a little mad, but my intentions weren't bad, you know? I've worked with this tech for my entire life. I know my way around it. That'd be like me going into his room and messing with his writing. You know, making edits here and there so that I feel better about it. I just want mutual respect for my hobby and career.
I mean, we're trying though, so can we help that? It makes sense, as he definitely seems to know what he's doing. From my understanding, the amount of Argus tech in his home is minimal. But at the same time, it's not illegal. Bend the rules without breaking them, he says.
I guess it's selfish to a degree, though. Because I own this house, I should make sure that everyone feels safe. The situation sucks. I just want to leave all that Argus stuff back at work.
Yeah, I feel you on that one, though.
It's purely psychological, but to me, Argus is my boss. Nobody wants to go back to a house where their boss is everywhere. Keeping that stuff to a minimum really helps my home feel like it should. A safe place.
He shrugs.
At least to me. But I really should consider other people's point of view. I'll just end up like Argus if I expect everyone else to live how I want. Speaking of which...
Okay.
There's something else I wanted to talk about. I mean, it's the real reason I asked you to meet me here today.
The apology wasn't the real reason. Interesting.
All this talk about how I want things to be, let's change that.
We gotta think about what I want.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you, Delta. And I wish I had more beer for this. More courage.
Let with courage, my dude. I love that. He blushes and rubs the back of his head. I'm pretty sure I know where he's going with this. At least, all signs support my current hypothesis.
I just feel like we should get this out of the way as soon as possible. The feeling of tension in the air is starting to damage my calm. But let's face it, you chose to move here. To live with me. Did you mean anything by that, Delta?
I guess?
This was a lot easier in my head. Really, I'm just curious if you were interested in me.
I mean, as a friend, maybe.
We've been friends online for a while, after all. And moving in here is a pretty big gesture.
He needs to be closer to me, and seems much more calm. I guess now it's out in the open, his anxiety is disappearing. It's never easy to bring up that kind of thing he just brought up.
I'm curious if the gesture was supposed to mean anything. Either way, I'm fine. I just couldn't stop myself from wondering. But if we do go out, expect me to be incredibly awkward.
God, that'd be fun to do, though, honestly. It still seems a bit sudden, but it's also natural. There's always been chemistry between us, and now we live together. It crossed my mind a few times, but it's clearly racing through his.
No matter what, though. Friends until the end.
Yeah, let's give it time. It's too soon to tell.
You got it, Delta.
He gives me a playful nudge on the shoulder.
Now Dante can stop teasing me about this. You should see our DMs. He kept bugging me to ask.
Yeah, honestly. Ugh.
But I'm glad I did, you know? There was just so much stuff up in the air. And nobody likes uncertainty. I mean, we're all creatures of routine these days.
Yeah, that's fair.
Argus has made sure of that one. But sometimes a routine is more like a prison. So, let's embrace our freedom. Let's drink beer at 2 p.m.
Or we could do it better and drink it at 1 p.m. Well, of course, she's already passed that, so it's kind of too late for that. But hey. He smirks and stands in front of the couch. I say, why not? And Skip's offer to share a beer. The air is clear, and it seems like we can carry on like normal.
Alright, but let's not do this every day. Next time we'll go to the coffee shop and test the waters. With everything settled, I promise it'll be less awkward.
Thank God. He leaves the room to retrieve some more beer. I feel like our bond will become stronger because of what just happened. Not only did I learn a lot about him, but we made the situation more clear. This is another milestone in my new life. Every interaction I have while I'm here will settle me in even more. It doesn't feel like home just yet, but every second does more to change that. Ow. The machine. Okay, there you go. I'll start this one.
Experience pivotal fragment. Special delivery.
Oh, I think I haven't done this one yet, actually. I just haven't played it yet. Or it might... Actually, I might be wrong. I'm not sure I remember. Enter the Essex store, and immediately taken aback by how fancy it is. The massive Argus Corporation logo at the back is kind of blinding, though. In spite of that, I make my way towards it, and closer to Isaac. He stands behind the register, lost in thought, but I could tell he was tired. That's why I have his box lunch in my hands. He forgot it at home, and I wasn't busy. It was a pretty promising delivery, all things considered. I'm sure it'd make him happy. Upon seeing me, his ears immediately perked up, and the appearance of stress melts away.
Delta! Oh, what a lifesaver you are! Ugh, the only thing worse than working is working on an empty stomach. I promise it won't happen again. I'm not normally forgetful like this.
Well, over a moment, so that's fine. No problem. You can always count on me.
Good to know, but I still won't make a habit out of it.
Okay, I go with that.
Asking for favors isn't my strong suit, so I never know what to give in return. The party plans are making progress, though, so maybe that's a good start.
He gives me a soft smile and turns back towards his computer. As he faces his work once more, the smirk turns to a grimace. It was almost like his worries melted away as he spoke. Flattering.
You'll never guess what happened. 10 of my installations this month have backfired.
Ouch. It's unfortunate that that happens like that.
That means the people who bought them made illegal modifications. Basically, I lose the commission. Normally, I don't care, but 10 in a row?
Yeah, that's suspicious there, right there.
Something is clearly going on.
He strokes his chin like he's lost in thought. It's odd how he hates when people mod their gear, but he does it all the time. I started to ask him more about why. Nobody's around to spy or anything.
Not just modifications, Delta. Illegal modifications.
And the stuff you do isn't illegal? That's a big question I'm thinking of.
What I do is harmless, and I still follow the terms of service. These people are actively causing harm, using the tech to aid in crimes and stuff.
Okay. Right. Right. I was going to be the type of person to commit a crime.
Besides, Argus wouldn't care if they found out about my mods. That's why we have zeros. You can basically abandon the system entirely. So when
Interesting.
I make an AI or change the colors of lights, it's nothing. I'd like to think that Argus has bigger problems. I mean, they clearly do.
Yeah, I can see why. Makes sense to me. And now I understand why Isaac's house is so under-equipped. Why implement invasive technology in your home if you don't have to, right? You can stick to the bare minimum, just enough to satisfy Argus.
I still feel like trash, though.
Oof.
It's my job to detect potential fraud. They slipped through my fingers, so I enabled their crimes. Argus can dock me points for that. Such a stupid rule.
The Hunter seems fair. None of it seems to fit Isaac either, and it's odd. A man peddling wares he doesn't support, or even use in his own life? Willing even to Argus' eyes and ears everywhere except his own home? I vocalize these thoughts, and he shrugs.
A job is a job. That's what I always say.
Okay.
Besides, it could never hurt to stay on Argus's good side. Climb the ladder, and you won't be there when they tip it over. I like working around people, too. And I mostly sell phones, anyway. Big-scale installations like vehicles and home security are few and far between. Can't argue with selling a kid their first phone, though. Connecting them to the world.
Yeah, the kid manager will probably have to go through a lot to get up to selling actual homes, home securities, all that. That's fair. I'd be back to afflicted about our own situation, though. Argus never has done anything wrong, but they're still feared by a portion of the world. Working for them could be seen as working for the enemy by a lot of people. Argus is so secretive about everything they do, it's hard not to theorize. It could be solved by some more transparency, but they're never one to offer that. Something about a mysterious corporation running the world seems to strike more obedience. Oh.
Hey, Delta. Let me see your phone.
Huh?
Come on. I promise not to scroll through your gallery.
I have nothing to hide.
No one ever does. Seriously, though. Phone up.
I shrugged and handed my phone. I'm glad that I upgraded last month. Isaac seems to notice my brand new model. He looks around the store to make sure nobody's watching. Then, a second later, he runs the phone along some sort of scanning device.
Wanna know what I just did?
I'm curious. He throws my phone back at me. Thankfully, I catch it.
I just stole your identity.
Excuse me? What?
Rule number 1, never hand over your phone. Even if it's someone you trust, it's just not worth it. One simple scan, and I can do almost anything.
Wow, that sounds kind of heavy, actually.
I could put your info on a new phone, impersonate you online, I could even overwrite the info on your current phone. Change your identity.
Wow.
But I'd never do anything like that. Probably.
Huh. Before I can do anything, he starts laughing.
I'm just screwing with you, Delta. I'd never mess around with important stuff like that. I did a few things that might help you out while you look for a job, though. Play along with what I'm about to say. I need an excuse for the computer.
Okay, I'll go with that. He clears his throat and he starts using an acting voice, like he's playing a part.
Terribly sorry for the inconvenience. Argus values you more than that.
Okay.
The next 6 months of all Argus-related subscription services are on the house. And not only that, but all Argus-associated venues will be 20% off.
Whoa.
Is there anything else I can do for you at this juncture?
He winks at me, and I'm not sure what to do, or how to take what just happened. I appreciate the gesture, but there's no way what he did was allowed. Okay, it's been annoying. Let me get rid of that. But there we go. Okay. He said he'd never break the law, though. I trust him, despite the anxiety. There's no telling what may come from this. Actually, speaking of it, I think I probably should bring some of my things back. I forgot to do that before I started. But where is my pet? There it is. There you are. Welcome back. I just wanted to do a good deed, and now I feel immoral. Completing the opposite of what I desired, I leave Essex with his meal. Maybe we have time to talk about this later. Okay. Whew.
Experience heart-to-heart fragment. Dante 1.
Now time to get to talk to Dante one-on-one. I'm looking forward to that, actually. That'll be fun. I enter Dante's room, bringing back for his lost wallet. He was too busy to pick it up at the coffee shop, and I was out running errands. Isaac didn't worry about him, though. I always having his head in the clouds.
Hey, Delta. Thanks for following through. There's no way I had time to do that myself. According to my agent, I have 12 months left to finish this book. But I signed the contract, so this is my own doing.
I was procrastinating. I was causing trouble like that. Just like Dante.
One crunch session after another. You get used to it, though. Thankfully, the press is really interested in my next project.
I knew he was a writer, but I didn't know he was this successful. Until this point, he's never mentioned much about his career. It's probably now that we're alone. Everyone else has probably noticed already.
Well, now that you're here, maybe you want to hang out for a bit?
Sure, why not?
I could use a little break from that empty page. It's taunting me. Usually does, but today it's pretty bad. Probably the stress of working under a deadline. You know, a year is a long time, but it doesn't feel like it. If I aim for 1,000 words a day, I should be alright. But right now, I stand at 0.
I mean, you should just do with the really fancy that SpongeBob does.
I have the story mapped out, but that opening scene is the worst. Gotta grab the reader, but also keep the momentum going.
A moment later, he gets out of his chair and moves to his bed. Sitting at the edge, he points to the now empty chair.
Go ahead, take a seat. Don't usually let people in my bed right after meeting them.
I think they were kind of rushing things a bit there. Jeez.
But I like your vibes, Delta. Tell me something about yourself, if you're down, that is.
He lays back and looks up at the ceiling. That's such a vague question. I don't know where to start. I tell him that I want a new start. things were getting stale.
Huh. Interesting. Things were getting stale here, too. Guess this arrangement benefits all of us, then. And it was nice of your boyfriend to rent you a room.
Okay. He's totally teasing me with that implication. I don't bite.
You know, he doesn't let just anybody move in here. There's a reason it's been the two of us for years. I guess I'm just saying you mean something to him. Keep that in mind, alright? A friendly piece of advice.
I've been well aware, thank you.
When you write romance, you start to pick up on these things. I guess it's not really any of my business, though. Just advice, like I said. But none of us would be surprised if you two ended up together.
I mean, this still works. We know that. I nod, thank you for the advice.
Just don't mess with those mods he makes. I got off super easy when you arrived, trust me. It's so bad, I just tell myself to take his insults as compliments. The people we hate are usually the ones we love the most. He wouldn't crack down on us if he didn't want us to grow.
Should let's talk about Isaac, huh? I tried to change the subject and shift it more toward Dante. Jeez. Okay, I don't know what happened with that. Those weird. Fair. Ask him more about himself then.
I don't know about that one, Delta. I'm a writer, so I know a lame story when I see one.
Of course, the bad news is that there's no logs, so I can't wait till we see what I missed. Oh well.
Basically, grew up in a library. All I did was read books day after day. Picked up the skills to write my own, and here we are. A few book deals later, and I live under crushing stress. Almost makes me wish that my initial success was a fluke. We all have foresight, except for where we need it the most.
Okay.
I think that's all you'll get out of me right now, though. Maybe we should grab a drink sometime, chat a bit more? I mean, if you're down for that.
I'm always down for that, though.
I'd suggest the club, but that night is going to be a drunken blur. If we're talking about next week, however, my schedule is wide open.
Oh? You're asking me out on a date?
No way, I've seen that story before. Taking your best friend's crush? Ugh.
I think we'll go with it, though.
Scummy. Unless you'd be open to a group arrangement. Kidding. Kinda. Not many stories go that route. Interesting.
He steps upright and tilts his head to the side. I can tell it's a sign. He wants me out of his chair. However, before I make it out of the room, he calls my name.
Hey, Delta. I gotta say, you remind me of somebody. This character from my first book. They're an outsider, like you.
Huh. I tilt my head confused of why I bring this up.
Well, let's just say I have a deep connection with them.
Okay.
When you told me about your past, they immediately popped into my head. It probably sounds weird to hear, but that made it easier for me to talk.
It makes sense to me, even though I can't describe why.
This character traveled to a new city. They ended up falling in love with somebody they shouldn't. You know, like those old tragedies, but with modern flair.
Okay, I mean, I guess go with that. That sounds pretty cool, actually. If his character's like me, I wonder what happens to them. I asked Dante to tell me some more, intrigued that relating to his fiction.
Oh, they die.
Ah, okay, I get it.
Hopefully things work out better for you, though, yeah?
Yeah, the probably would be great if I end up dying from this. Oh. With a laugh, he turns his chair around and starts typing away. This was my cue to leave. For real this time. What an odd note to end on. Instead of focusing on what he said, I focused on what he didn't say. Our talk inspired him, even if he didn't want to admit it. As I see myself out, that empty page is now almost anything but. Hopefully this new story has a bit of a happier ending. I still love that guy. Yeah, honestly, Dante's cool. That's kind of why I like to, really appreciate the stuff he does with this. All right, this one.
Experience pivotal fragment. Meeting Taylor.
Oh, okay. So we get to meet Taylor. I'm interested. I want to see what this is about. I sit at a table with Isaac and Dante, slowly chipping away at my dinner. Eating as a group isn't something we do every day, but today was special. I finally get to meet Taylor. He's pretty busy, so I've only seen him in the group chat. I knew he's a streamer and a personality, but I don't know much else. It's cool that someone popular like him was taking time to hang out with me, though. I've heard a lot about the guys, so I signed up for this group outing with no hesitation. I'm told this is the spot for our group. Sure. What's the show, Tibbs? Where the Batman just the prism slice. Nice. It's such a good one. I don't think I don't think I heard that one before. Whenever they want to hang out, it's usually here. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks for stopping in. How are we doing tonight? Apparently they have the best hangover breakfast too. Oh, that's good news or bad news? Ooh. Let's see. Menstrual saute and set FedEx delayed PC parts plus severe weather. It's all PC parts, all ordered. Mr. Ryan think not be required portable accomplish device for one's. Oh, nice. That's awesome. It's good to hear that. Despite the delay, at least be able to have a laptop to use. Yeah. It's a lot to hear though, honestly. Yeah, personally, it's for me that can't really wait to the day when I'll be able to get like an actual computer, because I've basically just been like streaming up my laptop for the last year and a half. So it must have something like more powerful. Yeah. Apparently they have the best hangover breakfast too.
Damn, Delta, you're inhaling that.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Can't tell us we're exaggerating anymore then. This is the best place in town. Full stop.
Yeah, definitely excited to come here Saturday morning. It's part of your master plan, isn't it?
Okay.
Hey, nice try, Dante. No more info till Taylor gets here. And even then, we should let him and Delta get to know each other.
That didn't make this longer than it is. Yeah.
Don't you think the nightclub would be better for that? You know how Taylor gets after a couple drinks.
Yeah, guess you're right. Total lightweight, that one.
Okay. Before anyone else can talk, Taylor steps in.
Hey, is that a compliment or an insult?
Yes.
Okay. With the scoff, he sits down beside me and holds out a fist. I butt down against his, and he lets out an exaggerated yawn. Resting one arm in the back of the booth, it felt like he was about to pull me in.
Nice to meet you, Delta. Even prettier in person.
I really got to finally meet you, Taylor.
Long overdue, I'd say.
Yeah, really.
I've been pretty busy, but I'm making sure this weekend is clear. Let's share a drink at the club, all right? I feel like we'll hit it off.
Yeah, we're playing some Kubo Rebi. I haven't been through this part before. I just figured since it was like over here since I did it, I figured we started from getting.
Still your goal to flirt with all my friends, I see.
I'm getting pretty good at it, too.
He moves his arm from where it was and then points at the table. A pair of headphones rests in front of Dante. They get Taylor's attention.
Those are the headphones my chat bought you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he kept his end of the bargain, Isaac? No more loud music keeping you up at night?
Surprisingly, he did.
They're for the headphones, apparently.
Perfect. No more fighting now, you hear me? Someone's gotta keep you kids in line. Anyway, let's get down to business. This whole nightclub thing, I looked at their website and not a single special event is listed.
Yeah, this is private. Just for us. That means the whole news thing probably won't happen. But the other plans haven't changed. We still have an open bar.
Don't get crazy here.
Perfect. That's all I cared about anyway.
Probably spend most of the time drinking anyway, so we'll just see what happens after that.
Wait, what happened? That's a pretty big change to gloss over, man. Why was the media even a possibility in the first place?
Oh, right. My bad. They never announced the event, so nobody knows they canceled it. The plans that I have are still in full effect, though. Don't worry.
And those are.
I'm introducing all of you to a new friend. He's in town, and he said drinks are on him.
Oh, good.
That's all you get, though. The rest is a surprise. For real.
There's more? That seems like all of it to me. A friend is visiting and buying us drinks. You timed it with Delta's arrival, too.
Apparently, she's what everybody wants to join up with us now.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Isaac lets out a nervous laugh and rubs the back of his head. I can tell he's acting. There's a bit more to his plans, for sure.
Oh, I've got it. I know who we're meeting.
Huh?
Isaac went and got himself a sugar daddy. I guess Argus isn't paying good enough anymore.
That sounds kind of heavy, though. It's like, there's like a lot.
What? No!
Oh, God.
That makes perfect sense, actually. Unless you'd like to prove us wrong.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Nice try. It's not going to work. Just wait until Friday. It's not even that far away. Speaking of which, you're all still down to pregame?
I'm not sure what that means, but we'll see what it is.
Sounds good to me. I'm making a big list of snacks, too.
Just like being prepared for everything.
Great. I'll pick up some of the booze and juice. Let's get started around 4 p.m. Sound good?
Okay, I can go with that.
Day drinking?
What been up with Cole's chickens when he asked who the proposer was? They also bucked. Gotta love those.
Day drinking.
Good one, though. A moment later, the server comes and hands us our bills. I noticed that mine is a discount Isaac signed to my identity. This is probably a good time to ask him more about it. It still feels wrong.
Oh, he did that to you as well?
You fooled me too, I gotta admit.
All of that stuff is just taken out of his paycheck. And if it's not, he's just abusing his friends and family discount.
It could be both, though.
He's definitely not as dark and brooding as you think.
Actually, it would be kind of nice to have like that friends family discount for some of the stuff that I have to purchase, or at least like a decent purchase at what I have.
Thanks for ruining it, dude. I just wanted to be nice and impress Delta. Besides, it's a valid cover-up. Nobody really wants to accept pity money.
The fact that I'm jobless is now more apparent than ever. I appreciate Isaac's gesture, but I did save up a lot before moving. It'll help me out, but it wasn't necessary. I thank him, just to clear the air.
No problem. Glad to know you appreciate it. I always want to help, no matter how it comes across. It just felt better to remove any chance of offending you.
I'm not sure why that would be a problem, but yeah, we'll go with it. He glances at Taylor as he says that. I'm assuming he didn't react well to Isaac's pity money. But I can actually understand how that would wound someone's pride.
Well, I've come to love it, trust me. But right now, there's an even bigger dilemma at hand.
He opens the menu and looks it up and down.
Just what do I order?
Just order everything, dude. Just like go nuts. Doesn't mean why not. Let's do this one first.
Experience supplemental fragment. Delta's arrival?
Oh, did it? I forgot to do journals. I'll do that for this one, so if that worked.
Delta has officially arrived.
Sweet! And not a moment too soon. Everything going good so far?
Yeah, definitely good. And listen up. All that stuff Isaac yapped about, it's totally true. Hey!
He means that in a good way, Delta. Don't worry, it's not like you're a stranger. That gives you an instant edge in my books.
Yeah, reputation was definitely preceded. We heard all kinds of things. Some of them were even good.
Didn't imagine a lot of that other stuff would be any good either.
Either way, it's nice to see somebody live up to the hype. Thanks for coming. And allow me to say, welcome aboard.
Yeah, I'll echo that one. Welcome aboard. Remember, now that you're in the group chat, it's official.
Okay.
Whoever you were before, it just doesn't matter anymore.
You're better now.
Guys, remember when I told you to give Delta a normal greeting?
Yeah, they're not exactly like the most normal people in the world anyway, so I'll just take it as is.
Typical.
Sure.
Well, now that the red carpet is rolled out, you still on for this weekend, Taylor?
Yeah, excited to see what all the fuss is about. You're being way too secretive. No way we're just going to the club.
Don't worry, it'll all make sense. I know discretion isn't exactly your strong suit.
Yeah, I mean, being a streamer, yeah, I think it would be hard to be discreet about stuff.
And subtlety isn't yours, but I'll yield. I already told my viewers I wasn't streaming anyway. Not even in IRL. Whatever you've got planned, I'll take it to the grave.
Okay.
Good.
I have a theory.
Yeah?
I think Isaac finally cracked. Needs help hiding a body.
Wow.
Not true.
And I was thinking about saying something about that, but I'll just let it go. Don't
And
worry
what
about too much, I
proof do
think.
you have?
You're still alive.
Okay. I'm gonna put a stop to that one real quick. I don't want this group chat putting me up on a witness stand one day.
Okay.
No scandals. Got it?
Right. No scandals.
Ugh, you're so boring.
Here's something that might change your mind then. There's a chance we could end up on the news.
Ooh.
Pressure.
It sounds very interesting to see.
The news? And you thought we were being extra. Anything else you want to drop on us? Don't worry, I'll be nice.
Not sure. Most of this is up in the air.
Well, you promised to be fun, so I guess that's all I need. Even if it feels like you're making everything up as you go along.
Okay.
You know me, I'd never do that. And trust me, it'll be amazing. Just don't drink too much. We don't want a repeat of, the incident.
Yeah, I can't imagine what the incident would be. It's kind of worthy a bit, but it's not the worst thing, so I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Not my proudest moment. Keep it down around Delta, alright?
Then I guess you should be on your best behavior.
Blackmail? What did I just say about scandals?
It's fun.
Hey, it's only a scandal if he turns it into one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we tend to out it sometimes.
That's not how that works. And look, Delta hasn't even said anything. I knew we'd scare them away in a matter of seconds.
Send a popcorn emoji.
Perfect response. I knew you were going to be our comic relief, Delta. Do a good job and you'll go from guest star to main cast easy.
I can go with that.
And there goes Dante, treating everything like a work of fiction. This is real life, dude. It doesn't always work out like you expect.
But when it does, it's always worth the wait. Besides, it's not like a little silver lining ever hurt anybody.
True. I see where it's going with that.
Except for the people it hurt, you mean? Anyway, there's lots to do, so we should get back to it. The sooner we help Delta settle in, the sooner we can relax.
Ooh, crack open a cold one for me. I need to start streaming. Hopefully I can retain some of the followers I got from that charity gig.
Guess the way to think of that.
You're gonna be fine. It's not like you were doing bad to begin with, but yeah, time to put down our phones. Labor awaits.
Let me know how it goes. I'll come and meet Delta soon enough.
Sounds great. See ya.
Okay. Whew. We definitely got some interesting characters to deal with in this game, that's for sure. Alright, let's do the way. Okay.
View which journal entry?
Do number 2. Isaac left his lunch at home today, so I had to bring it to him at work. His store is definitely pretty chill. He even told me that his manager is always hiring. So if it ever came to it, I could work with them. Only if I need to, though. A last resort. Working with friends can easily destroy productivity. There's also the fact that we'd be competing for sales. That's never a good thing to do with people who are close to you. Not that there would be a competition. I mean, I clearly win. I do kind of feel kind of bad for Isaac, though. He mentioned that he lost commission on a lot of sales. Because people who were up to no good decided to call him and sell him some stuff. He told me that he can lose points since he's basically enabling their crimes. Since when is ignorance a form of complicity? Isaac is 100% innocent. I didn't always have his back. I wonder what crimes they're committing, and why do they need to buy so much stuff, though. Maybe I'll ask Isaac sometime. If they ask dock points from his score, they better give him every last ATL. Or at least let him contest it. Yeah. But I guess if Argus didn't want to tell him, they could hide behind the new glitch in the system excuse. I'll bank a statement that seems to absolve Argus of any wrongdoing lately. It's pretty weak. Anyway, my mind is just running wild. I wasn't even planning to write into this journal today, but it's currently late at night. And Dante is blasting music while he works. I'm pretty sure that I can hear Isaac fuming away from my room. Alright, that's that one. Get rid of that. I don't know why it seems like the notification is going to let you know when it goes down. Can I have to like tab away temporarily from the window just to get it to go.
View
Probably fine,
which
though.
journal entry?
Number 3. I met Taylor today. It was definitely an experience. He would try flirting with me like 5 seconds after meeting me. But I guess that's just how he is. Can't hate on a guy for being himself. Almost fun. It was also my first time doing the Triple R. That's the coffee shop our gang frequents. It also doubles as a nice place to get a meal. Their hangover breakfast has been immensely recommended anytime the name of the shop is brought up. The Triple R. Rest, realization, and whatever the third one is. I guess this is one of those mysteries we'll never solve. Or I guess I could ask the employees. But it requires socializing. Anyway, I didn't get to learn much about Taylor. The topic of the day was our upcoming nightclub trip. Isaac seems to have planned a party surrounding my arrival. And not only that, but there's another new friend of his coming to town. I guess it wasn't the only one. Not that it matters. I can't expect everyone else's lives to revolve around my arrival. But it wouldn't hurt if it did. At least for the first little bit. Everyone likes feeling like a star once in a while. Dante left his wallets. I think I'll bring it back to him. He did mention wanting to bond when I got the chance. As his room was pretty close to mine. I wonder if he even realized his mistake. I'll figure it out right now. Love the little face it makes there. It's adorable. Alright. Alright, so we're caught up, so let's go ahead and... Let's do it something environment. We'll get on that.
Experience supplemental fragment. Noise complaint.
I think we'll knock out a couple of those, just to get them out of the way. Just like catch up and everything. Let's get some background for them, though.
Hey, can you keep it down in there?
No.
Yes.
Hey! Come on, man! I got work tomorrow. I need to get some shut-eye.
And I have work right now. Music helps me focus.
Just gotta figure out what was gonna start like that noise-proof room, apparently. Noise-proof walls.
Put on some headphones, Dante.
Or you could put in some earplugs.
Oh, seriously? I'm being nice.
Hey, both of you, stop. This group chat isn't the place for your lover's quarrel. I'm trying to stream, and you keep blowing up my phone.
Can't you just turn it off then? The world doesn't revolve around you, man.
Well, I mean... Ah, never mind.
Taylor, poll your viewers and see what they say.
No?
But you owe me one. Remember that net outage during your charity stream?
Oh, good. He's being smart about it then. I love that part.
Fine, hold on.
7 minutes passed without any chat activity.
Just as I thought. They don't care.
Ouch.
Oof. I'm sorry for that now, actually.
Wait, hold on. I actually just got a $50 donation. It says Dante's Headphone Fund.
Then I win!
I think Dante wins, actually.
I mean, it's too much by proxy, considering that now I can sleep without the music going on.
Being stubborn pays off once again. Transfer that money to me and I'll buy a pair tomorrow. Isaac, one more night with the music and it'll all be over. I promise.
Fine. But if you don't follow through, I'm raising your rent.
Ouch.
Controversial.
Anyway, now you both owe me one.
I mean, if we get $50 out of it, I think I'll take it as a good sign.
In the future, work this out at home, alright? Don't make me take advantage of my viewers. It feels wrong.
Fair.
Oh no. Another donation. Look what you've started.
Okay, so everything's going crazy now.
Score.
That's kind of wild, honestly. Come to think of it. Let's do one more, then we'll go back to the pivotal ones.
Experience supplemental fragment. Shady business.
They probably should like save soon, actually, just in case. See how it goes, though. Might get lucky. An awkward silence permeates through the group chat. Hey, why do you get so quiet in here?
Oh, hey. I'm just at work. I'm trying to close a pretty big sale.
Good luck with that one. Also, I'm streaming with Taylor right now.
Okay.
Wait, Taylor accepts guests now?
Hey, the things change sometimes.
Everyone wanted to meet me after the headphone incident. Apparently, I became a meme in his chat.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Yep, I'm Dante the headphone guy.
I see how that is.
Your parents will be so proud.
I'm writing them a letter as we speak, and I can't talk to you anymore. I'm too famous now.
Oh, already forgetting your friends.
Shame. Real shame, though.
I think I've found my true calling.
He's doing a good job, actually. He should stream in his spare time.
You really think people would want to watch me write?
Fair.
You have lots of followers. I'm sure they'd love to see the process.
And maybe I'll do it after this weekend. I'm way too excited for our nightclub trip.
I mean, to kind of have to like figure out a way to get everything like onto the computer, just so I can actually see it happen.
Speaking of which, my viewers are a little upset. Are you sure I can't tell them anything about this, Isaac?
It's hard to say.
Not even a little clue? Nope.
Ah.
And in other news, the sale was closed.
Drinks are on you then?
Don't worry about it. Already taken care of.
I was way ahead of things too, actually. Wow.
Wait, seriously?
Seriously.
Taylor, I think Isaac is caught up in shady business.
Our paragon of virtue? No way.
Seriously! He's always home late, and now he's even dodging our questions.
He just wants to treat us. You're reading into it too much.
Okay, I mean, I It's a way of thinking of it.
You say that now.
Come on, man. When have I ever lied to you?
Sweet, let's save for Reddit. Get rid of that. Cool.
Are you wanting me to get out the list?
They're just playing it safe. You never know what can happen with this game sometimes. Especially with visual novels, like when King Precious like lose a bunch of progress, it's like, ah, damn it, why? It's the wild part about that. Wait. Alright, so I think I can probably do this one, then one of these. Yeah, that'll work.
Experience pivotal fragment. Locked out?
Trying to figure out a way to like split those things out evenly. We leave the grocery store our hands full of bags. It was mostly booze and sort of junk food. You know, the usual. It took a couple of hours, but Isaac and Taylor were there to make it easier.
That's everything, yeah?
I think so. Dante made the list, though. I'll just blame him if we forget anything.
Okay.
Classy.
Isaac walks over to the driver's side door and tries to open it. A moment later, he looks up, giving us an embarrassed smile.
Oh,
Does he look teasing it in the car?
speaking of classy, please don't hate me for this.
Isaac, you didn't.
I did.
Ouch. Taylor groans and places his bags on the ground. I'm a little confused, but I quickly realize what's going on. Isaac looked his keys in the car. Guess we're stuck.
And you insisted on using this dated piece of junk. If you had more refined taste, you could just whip out your phone.
I do have refined taste, and it's not dated, it's vintage.
Oh, okay.
It's sketchy, is what it is.
You should just use just old school. That's it. That's all it is.
You say that, but you'll thank me for having it one day.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so grateful that you stranded us in the middle of the city.
That day is not today.
The listening music seems a little too much upbeat for what's going on here. Taylor's size is always almost exaggerated.
Well, looks like we're walking. This is Isaac's mess. Let him stay and fix it.
Nah, I'm actually gonna walk with you.
Just gonna ditch the car then.
I'll have to grab some tools from my workshop. Thankfully, this isn't the first time I've locked myself out.
Thankfully.
Oh yeah, if only.
Yeah, always makes a good story to tell.
Why not just get a new car? You know, one that follows regulations.
Because I'm just made of money.
Yeah, I think we all spent to try to upgrade that to something more regular, I guess. He stops and walks back towards us. Taylor picks up his bags and we start walking in the right direction. With all this added weight, it takes a couple hours to get back home.
I guess I'm coming over to your place now. Good thing I didn't have a stream planned today.
Or tomorrow, hopefully.
God, if it takes us all night, this is gonna be nuts.
Yeah, I'm taking the weekend off for you. I don't get to do that very often. It's costly. But in my heart, I know that this open bar is compensation enough.
You get drunk after one cocktail.
Okay, wow. I see.
Oh, I plan on going farther than that. You wanted to make the night memorable, right? I think the marker of a memorable night is not remembering it at all.
Oh, so you're an alcoholic.
Just in it for the booze. That's it.
Says the guy who drinks beer at lunchtime.
Day drinking is better.
I mean, come on, lunchtime. 2 p.m. wasn't lunchtime.
Oh, I can't wait to hear the explanation on that one.
Before we continue talking, we almost bump into somebody. quickly dodging to the side, we turn back and apologize.
Oh, sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, hello.
Say, that's a lot of food.
Okay.
I suppose it is.
Are you gonna eat it all?
That's what you do with food, yeah?
Oh,
Yeah, it's kind of obvious. Let's sit there and just stare at it. His shoulders slump down. He looks defeated. We exchange glances as concern rises within us.
Hey, everything all right?
yeah. Just really hungry.
Can't you go buy some food for yourself?
Hard to say. He slaps his hands on his pants pockets as if looking for something. A clear comedic gesture, as we can now tell he's carried nothing with him.
I guess I forgot my wallet at home.
Your phone, too?
My what?
We exchange glances once again as we start to understand.
Oh, you're a zero.
Rude?
That's what they've been calling me, yeah. My friends are here to protest. I just wanted to see the city. Didn't pack enough, though, and now this walking has me starved.
We huddle together and start whispering amongst ourselves.
What do we do? Beats me. I've never met a zero before. Hey, are we gonna lose points if we keep talking to him? Dude, he's a person, not a liability. Of course.
I can hear you.
Isaac and Taylor look stiff. To break the awkward silence, I grab an apple from Taylor's bag. Holding out towards the zero, I make it clear that it now belongs to him.
No joke?
I shake my head and apologize on behalf of Isaac and Taylor.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I'm just not used to seeing, zeros in the city.
Or, well, anywhere, for that matter. You and your friends are making history.
If you say so.
That also works too. He steps forward and grabs the apple out of my hand.
What do they call you?
I tell him my name is Delta and introduce him to Isaac and Taylor.
Delta, huh? So I guess you're the cool one.
I guess that works. That's a little weird to say, but hey, we'll go with that. With a smile, he takes a bite of the apple and walks away. We wait until he's out of earshot before talking about what happened.
I'm totally cool. What was he talking about?
Cool-ish.
Yeah, the definition of cool. Walking around in a jacket that's 3 sizes too big.
It's a raincoat.
I'm growing into it.
Okay, I guess it works too.
More like filling it out with all that junk food you've been eating. Anyway, let's keep going. Hopefully that was our only distraction.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm actually kind of concerned.
Trust me, Isaac, it's nothing to worry about. Totally normal to be concerned with your weight.
No, you idiot. It's the zero. He said he wanted to see the city.
I have ears.
Yeah, but that means he's never seen it before. He's one of the zeros that was born on a colony.
Interesting.
And?
He never got a chance to say no to the system. He must have had ideals forced onto him by mom and dad.
Can't remember some way to think of that, honestly.
Oh, I see what you mean. At least we get to choose.
Shouldn't he, too? You know what? Never mind. This is getting too deep for me.
Yeah, sounds about right. You're more of a drinker than a thinker.
I guess that works too.
Guess I have my work cut out for me then.
He laughs and shakes his bag slightly. Bottles of alcohol shake around, knocking into one another. As we make our way home, I can't help but feel sorry for that zero too. Everybody should get a chance to start fresh, just like I did. Okay, so we'll do journal.
View which journal entry.
4. Click, please. Thank you. Okay. So I've been forgetting a few things. The discount Isaac applied to my identity wasn't really what I thought. He just shared his friends and family discount with me since he works for Argus. I feel a lot better about that now. I kind of thought we were cheating the system. I don't want to get in trouble so soon after moving. I'd really like it here. I also started to bond with Dante. We always seemed a bit distant, but I kind of felt a real connection the moment we were alone. You know, without the constant quips he likes to throw around. They were still there, don't get me wrong, but they didn't take the forefront like they normally do. I got to learn more about him and his work, and it was great. I'm sure Isaac will be happy that we get along too. Me, Isaac, and Taylor also ran into a Zero on the street today. I knew that they were here to protest, illegally, yet also peacefully, but I didn't pay them any mind. That all changed today. These people are no longer a concept in my head. I met them for real, and a lot of the advice people have been giving me just feels wrong now. I ignore them. I don't get involved. But they're people, and they're suffering. How do we ignore that? Maybe that's why Argus never wanted them in the city. So we always saw them as invisible threats. This is a lot easier to fight the idea of a person than is the actual person. I hope they get what they want. Okay. Alright, so let's see, we're going to do another supplemental fragment.
Experience supplemental fragment. Betrayal.
Ooh, interesting.
Hey, I'm gonna be home late tonight.
Again?
Again.
What's going on?
I was a little curious about that too, actually. Come think of it. Huh.
Nothing, really. Just a lot of sales to close.
Oh yeah, that's a movie though.
Raking in the cash lately, huh?
I wish. But not really. Already capped my commission for the month.
Wait, what?
They have a
What
cap on there?
incentive is there to sell products then?
I guess, huh. That's a little interesting why to do that, though.
I don't want to get fired?
Oh, valid.
I guess that's fair, too.
Besides, I'm hoping to nab that promotion next year. Putting in this extra work just seems like the right thing to do.
Okay.
You're still on about that?
Of course.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Why not?
You? With more responsibility?
Okay, we're fighting now.
Nice.
I'm
Gotta love the parts.
No. Remember what I said about
When
fighting
his
again?
line pops in there?
Either way, good luck with the promotion. I bet it's already yours.
God, I don't wonder if that little bark on the bee there is like a... Yeah, I'm not sure what deal that is. She might be... No, it's definitely a game.
Thanks, Taylor. At least you believe in me.
It's sort of weird. It's not like the translucent background in there is kind of messing with the lettering, maybe.
I never said I didn't believe.
You didn't have to.
Yeah, we can read between the lines.
What lines?
I totally plan to treat all the people that rooted for me. So don't think I'll forget about this betrayal, Dante.
Okay.
Betrayal?
At least this betrayal's someone that's both sides, so it's not like that bad.
I'm just looking out for you, man. Don't want you to bite off more than you can chew.
I'm honestly surprised.
Yeah, thank God for that.
All that time with your nose buried in books. Figured you'd know how to read a room by now, too.
Okay, we're fighting now.
I'm prepared.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so now we're going to the next pivotal fragment. Yeah, so we're going to do this one, and 2 of these, and this one, the last 2. Okay, that should work, though.
Experience pivotal fragment. another session.
Oh, good. He will do more of the psychiatrist. That's fun. About that. The counselor stares at me, like he's unsure what to say. A few sheets of paper in his hand sporadically divert his attention. I can tell he's reading the notes from our previous session. Our first session. We didn't get to cover much ground, but it was still a nice experience. I was worried we wouldn't get along, and that was a bit of a stressor. He seems nice though. A lot of my worries have dwindled.
Terribly sorry about last time. I hate cutting things short. But when our safety is on the line, I have to make some tough calls.
Is that an attack or something?
That protest seemed...
Oh, just a protest.
I hope they didn't give you any trouble.
Yeah. I shake my head. I knew she's getting home. I don't think the protesters wanted to hurt anybody. They wouldn't change. Obviously some would fight for that change, but no hands have been forced yet.
Interesting times we live in.
For real.
Pay a group no mind, and eventually it'll grow unchecked. At this rate, the heads of August might have to get involved. But let's not worry about that right now. We're on the clock. There's a couple of things I wanted to ask you last time, so let's start there. With how calm it is outside today, I don't think we'll have any issues.
Give him a nod, I lean back in my chair. I really didn't need to be here, but I didn't want to lose points either. It seemed like we were in a stalemate until he cleared me as a patient. I only saw my last counselor for so long because it was part of my normal. With a big life change like this, I want to leave some of that stuff behind. If he can deem me mentally fit, then I won't have to see him anymore. That could be easy or hard, and it differs from doctor to doctor. But with how we're getting along, I think I can tell that I'm doing well. As I've said many times before, my lack of vision has never held me back.
This one is actually a bit atypical, but I'll ask it anyway. As we've already established, you're a bit of a unique case. So, if you had the option to experience a vision, would you? I know you say you're fine without one, but this is a different angle.
It's just curious, actually. Never sure.
If I could offer you a vision of your future, would you take it? Keep in mind that you might not like what you see. Not at all.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm fine with that going, Ruby.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
I mean, honestly, being able to see what happens to you in the future, it'd be interesting, but it'd be still be very weird at the same time. So I kind of feel like, I don't really want to go forward with that. So I think I kind of feel more comfortable just just live my life, just let it go as is.
You're a really interesting person, you know. I like that. Most people like you crave Komarebi. To be like everybody else.
I guess it also works too, but geez, it seems like a lot to handle.
I've never found any merit in that, though. Trying to be like other people only makes you forget who you are. There used to be a time when you couldn't do that. At least not without being judged by your peers. Even a few generations ago, psychics were a laughingstock. But then Komarebi came along and turned the tables for everybody.
So like now we know we're right for once.
My point is that society moves on to a new fad almost every other day. Trying to stay current, trying to fit in, is generally a bad idea. Be yourself, Delta. Your time in the spotlight will come eventually.
I nod. I'm sure where he's going with this. He must be doing it a lot, doesn't he?
Regardless of your thoughts right now, in the future you may feel pressured to fit in. I try and give my patients lessons that they can use for the rest of their lives. So even if I end up clearing you as a patient, you'll be just a tad wiser.
I'll be okay with that. It seems pretty nice to be able to do that, though. You know, when he puts it that way, it sounds kind of cool. I may not need a therapist, but maybe I shouldn't think of him as one. It's like a mentor, an older, wiser person to teach you valuable lessons.
As I was saying, Komorebi changed the way we see almost everything. We look back on history and see prophets all the time, but we never believed them. Seers, soothsayers, fortune tellers, we see them littered throughout our past.
Okay.
But now, it's impossible to justify our skepticism. In fact, it now seems unreasonable to deny.
I mean, I can imagine like in real life, it's going to be very hard to not just not believe it. I mean, especially a lot of people I've seen around, like in the news and all that, and on TV.
Who's to say that Komorebi wasn't gifted to special people in the past? These people throughout the ages could have just been the first to receive it.
Yeah, maybe like the trial run for given to the world.
Interesting take, but you could be right.
I mean, it also works too.
We do trial runs all the time. No reason why nature can't do the same. It's just that the implications of these visions unsettled a lot of people.
That's also fair too.
I'd advise you not to think of Komorebi as a gift, though. A lot of people without visions do that. They feel like they weren't worthy. It's a downward spiral, though, as I doubt we'll ever be able to prove its origins.
Yes, it seems like a lot to handle, though, come to think of it.
But regardless of where it came from, we have to live with it. You seem to be doing pretty good in a world like this, though. You may not fit in, but like I said, you don't need to.
He smiles softly and then places papers on the stamp beside him.
I'm a bit of an outlier myself, you know. There's a reason why I counsel people like you, Delta. So when I talk about not having visions, just know that I speak from the heart. A lot of things you feel over your lifetime, I already have. Doubts, fears, depression. There's a lot that could come your way.
Yeah, it's a lot to handle, though, come to think of it. I mean, jeez.
If I can make it easier on you, then I consider all of this a success.
Whoa. So he's never experienced Komorebi either. I also find it interesting that he's starting to open up to me. Until just recently, it seemed like he was reciting a self-help book.
You might not experience these things for years to come. But unfortunately, we all have a crisis or two throughout our lives. When yours comes, I hope that you'll look back on these talks with an open mind.
It feels a little harsh to tell me that my life will be difficult in the future. But I guess that's a universal fact. Nobody sails through life without issue. I thank him for what he's told me, and especially for opening up to me.
No worries, Delta. This is a two-way street. I may do most of the talking, but I try to mix it up. I want to talk to you, not at you. It's more personal that way.
Okay, I mean, I guess it works too.
For example, now you know that I'm just like you. My advice may have seemed generic, but it came from experience, and that, as they say, is the best teacher. So I think we'll mix together well. Let's talk about that during our next session, though. We're almost off the clock. I'd hate to get cut off in the middle of something like we did last time.
It seems kind of strict to maybe stop right when the timer ends.
Just be careful out there when you leave.
I mean, really.
Could be another protest. Or even worse.
I realize that he's right. The hour of our session has basically flown by. That's probably a good thing, though. Wouldn't want these meetings to drag on. After thanking him for his time, I decided to gather my thoughts before heading out.
interact with each word to learn more about it.
I'm cool with you to deal with more of these. That's fun.
Upon interacting with both, your experience will continue.
Okay, let's do this. The inner workings of the corporation are shrouded in mystery. Nobody even knows who runs it, but theories run rampant. Currently, it must be in the hands of the founder's child, or children. It's been way too long to remain in the hands of just one generation. But no matter who runs it, their influence on society is clear. A world without the Artist Corporation would be awful. At least, that's what we think. All we can really do is speculate. Either way, the influence and power of this single corporation is immense. They have a monopoly on almost everything, and use it to maintain order. Could be worse, they'd use their power for nefarious purposes. Not worth thinking about though, as there are far more real issues at hand. Namely, the protests and people living outside our city limits. Zeros. For us? Well, the system is written as mandatory, as some people still dodge it. They have no score, no identity, live outside the city in self-sustaining colonies. They're known as Zeros. While originally a small group, they have since grown quite large. But as they grow, so too is the size and scope of our cities. The Earth Corporation has slowly but surely been encroaching on Zero territory. They're running out of space, and the integrity of their communities is more and more at risk. Some people say they deserve it, but I don't think it's so black and white. Either way, these protests aren't violent, and they're not calling for any substantial change. Zeros simply want the ability to enter the city legally and purchase what they need to live. They need this because of the loss of space means they can't make enough on their own. And not only that, but many people who live outside the city don't do so by choice. If you've been in the system, you wouldn't be allowed back, or your children, or even their children. Many Zeros suffer for the choices of those that came before them. These protests give them the chance to try their hands at life in the city. I'm sure they'll reach a mutual conclusion, but it's odd how involved Argus is. They have such a way with world powers, but I guess, as people say, they did save the world. Maybe they're simply collecting what they now believe is their reward. It's just a way to think of it, though. It seems very interesting. Alright, so we're doing 2 of these.
Experience supplemental fragment. Pre-game plans.
Oh, actually, before we do that, let's do the journal entry.
View which
Let's have to do that again. Well, tomorrow's the big day. We got all the stuff we need to pre-game, and everything is set in stone. I've been told to take it easy and relax. I want to help with preparation, but this party's for me, as I say. So I should just sit back and, I guess just accept the courtesy while I can. A lot of the offers I've been given lately were just because I'm new here. The other once I settle in, I'll be expected to follow me and wait a little bit more. Or maybe a lot more. Who knows? But I have a feeling this expectation will become a reality once the dust from my nightclub outing settles. So I guess I'll join this last little bit of laziness while I still can. The visits with my consort are going well too. Honestly, everything's going well for me lately. It's so much better than where I came from. I finally feel like I can breathe and live for myself. I think I'm through living for other people. I was so used to helping others that I forgot what I felt like to help myself. A little self-care can go a extremely long way. My counselor did mention the Zeros, though. I kind of have a personal policy where I refuse to lie to my counselor, but I don't know what to do. It technically works for Argus, so I'm not sure how to react if he knew that I was not only socialized with a Zero, but gave him some of my food as well. I mean, it seems inherently harmless, but I'm pretty sure that it's still against the law. I know counselors say they can tell them anything, but it's between you and them, but is that true? Anyway, I just want to talk about something today since it's our last free day before we choose what to function. I was kind of done mood though. It's crazy, huh? Okay, so let's do this.
Experience supplemental fragment. Pre-game plans.
That. There we go. Okay. I don't know what the notifications like to glitch on this game. It's very weird.
Hey, question.
potential answer.
You all down to pregame before the nightclub?
Like you even had to ask.
Yeah, that's fair too.
Fair enough. Taylor?
Absolutely.
And Delta?
Of course, full send.
Love to hear it. I'll pick up a few things. Any suggestions?
Vodka.
Or vodka. What does that deal with these? Very, very strange.
Champagne.
Okay.
Cranberry juice.
Orange juice.
Whoa! Slow down! Remember, all the drinks at the club are covered.
Oh, I feel like they're probably mixing the orange juice with a bunch of other stuff, just to like go crazy. Honestly.
There's no need to be extravagant here. Sheesh.
Isaac, this is an excuse to be as extravagant as possible. If we were paying for both, we'd all be broke when we got home. Let's splurge, at least a little bit. If the bar is covered, we can pregame like royalty.
That is such an odd way to justify wasting money.
I don't know, Isaac. He has a point.
Yes, here we come for that.
You're hyping this up to be the best night ever. Do you want to remember it as the time we held back for no reason?
It's not holding back, it's saving money.
I get that.
And I never said it'd be the best night ever. I only promised fun. If you fall victim to your own expectations, that's all on you.
You said we might be on the news.
I feel like we're probably only be on the news for like causing a bunch of trouble.
You said we have access to an open bar.
Exactly. Tons of fun.
Good for that.
Buzzkill.
Hold on. I wasn't finished yet. As much as I want to save money, you do have a point. We're lucky. We know in advance that this night will be memorable. That's a luxury we shouldn't waste. So, let's do our best to make it even more memorable.
It feels like this point is just be like godly with the amount of fun to have it during the trip.
Now you're talking. I like what I hear.
It sounds fun though. Not gonna lie.
Where'd this man of wisdom come from, and what did he do with Isaac?
I'm growing.
Truly heartwarming.
Oh, good. At least we have that. Alright, we do one more of this, then we'll do the final pivotal fragment.
Experience
That'll set things up, I think.
supplemental fragment. The quantum leap.
I think maybe do like one more after this. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. It's probably alright, actually.
Hey, anyone up?
I am now.
What's up?
I know we're all focused on the nightclub thing lately. But did any of you start to think about New Year's Eve?
God, it's still like 20 days, 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks away. Seems like a lot.
One thing at a time, man.
Yeah, they're kind of rushing things a bit, that's for sure.
No, I have a good idea, so hear me out. We're gonna do the quantum leap.
The what? What?
The time warp?
What? Doesn't make a lot of sense, though.
Random words together.
It's a thing, I swear.
You sure about that? 'Cause I'm not so sure now.
Never heard of it.
All right. Listen up. You gather friends in a voice call, all from different time zones. You take a shot at midnight. Take another shot at midnight. Then another. See where I'm going with this?
So you're drunk as hell to celebrate the midnight for other people in their time zones.
Whoa. Multiple midnights.
I mean, but that's interesting though. That I seems be something that'd be interesting to try out.
Glad we're on the same page.
You're using time zones to promote alcohol abuse? Wonderful.
Okay, I go with that.
It's not abuse. Don't lie to us, Isaac. We all know you'd be drinking that much anyway.
Oh, but be a lot of light beer, but I know about other things.
You'll need a bit more than that to sell me on the idea.
Well, think about it this way. If you have multiple crushes, then that's multiple midnight kisses.
Well, what if the other questions in another time zone? I guess you probably do like a if you do like a video call, maybe that could work. You like get around them somehow.
Sold.
Let's go with that though.
Wait, what? Who are you planning to kiss at midnight, let alone 4th midnight?
It's a surprise. Don't even worry about it.
Maybe I could go with that though.
Just so you know, if you come near me, I will destroy you.
This is gonna be such a disaster.
It'll be fun disaster though. It'll be like super interesting just to see what goes. I mean, jeez. Okay. Spell fragment.
Experience pivotal fragment. Introspeculation.
Let's go. I kind of feel that one though, actually. I throw my head back and take a shot. The alcohol quickly burns my throat. After a couple coughs, I let out a noise as sick as my satisfaction. I can't help but feel happy as a warm feeling rises within me.
I guess Delta is a lightweight too. Looks like you have some competition, Taylor.
Hey, it's not a competition if the victor is clear. $100 says I pass out before they do.
Okay. I see what it is with that.
Oh, now this is gonna be interesting.
Here, let me get the music. We need a theme song for Taylor's demise.
Wow, have some faith, dude.
As if your ego needs to get any bigger. If I could afford it, my money would go right on Delta.
Oh.
Wait, you can't afford it? I thought your books were bestsellers.
Yeah, they were.
What's this about were?
Anyway, what do you want to hear? You all okay if I put on some Clays?
I could go either way.
You know, I heard he could too.
Oh, really? He'd fit in well with us then.
I can imagine.
Whoa, 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 speak for yourself, man. We don't all hit on everyone we see.
Yeah, I made sure to warn my friend about that. Meeting a boozed-up Taylor is certainly an, experience.
For sure. My god.
Take that as a compliment.
Thank you for the head pats. Welcome in, Brandon. How are we doing? How's the night been going?
Please don't.
Always gotta ruin my fun.
Yeah, very.
But go ahead, put on some Clays. Not very party-like, just sitting here in silence.
Don't make it interesting, I think. Jonathan smiles and pulls out his phone. The speakers in corners of the room let out a noise, signaling his connection. After a few months of scrolling through his device, he decides on a song.
Party time?
Party time!
Ooh. He presses play with a wide grin on his face, and music fills the room. Boy. How are you doing? Good. 7 to 4 dinner keep company. Oh, cool. Nice. It's awesome. That's awesome to hear. But yeah, I've been doing good as well. It's been a... Yeah, I have to have a bit of free time to myself because my parents out of town and my sister's looking after our dog. So I'll get some alone time, thankfully. Isaac grabs the bottle of vodka resting on the table and stands up tall. Yeah, I figure we'd chill a bit with some Komorebi here.
And that means more shots.
He slides his shot glass across the table in my direction. Dante does the same, but in Tato's direction. Oh no, they really do want to test our tolerance.
Prepare for trouble.
Mom's just left town, so we can for the mom's birthday tomorrow. Tell her during the I think you mean to get back to Cyberpunk because it's been like way too long. So I kind of need to like get some progress done before Phantom Liberty comes out. And plus I need to watch the anime too to play with it. He throws the bottle in the air and catches it with a flourish.
We're making it a double.
I see. He walks over to me and fills up both shot glasses with vodka. A moment later, he does the same to Taylor, topping us up. I tell him I'll do it, as long as him and Dante do it too.
You have yourself a deal. Four for you, four for us.
Okay.
You really want us to pass out, huh? Don't think your friend would like being stood up.
We'll pace ourselves, don't worry. Remember, we're not leaving for 3 more hours.
I can imagine that even if you did get drunk, the hangovers would be insane. Like only like 3 hours of sleep. It's like not great.
So you're saying drink up?
I'm surprised you haven't already.
As if it was a direct challenge, Taylor and I both take our shots. Then, in one swift motion, we side glasses over to Isaac and Dante. Folding them up almost immediately, Isaac then starts the thinking pose.
We should have a toast.
To what?
Much longer for the start my game to play, gotta work in the 21st. Ah, man. Yeah, to me, the Discord here, actually, they're putting some time in that game. Yeah, so I think I have the male version. I forget if anyone voices the male version, but it's kind of fun though. Taylor's inebriation is becoming clear as he wobbles slightly. If the earlier wager were official, I guess he'd be winning.
I live by many rules, but one has never let me down. Always let a rider make the toast. It's
But-
what we do best.
Yeah, but honestly, did you gotta say that you kind of do have a point though, considering apparently Phantom Liberty is like big enough to be its own game, but especially being $30. All ours are immediately on Dante.
Wow. No pressure or anything.
Come on, it's an honor.
It's my job. It's not a party trick, but sure. Let me think of something.
Him and Isaac both pick up one shot glass in unison. There's a pause for a few moments while Dante decides what to say. But after a little while of thinking, he seems to give up and laugh.
You know what? This one's just from the heart. Here's to getting wasted with the people that matter.
Exactly.
Yeah, with the people that matter. And with any luck, that list will keep on growing.
Taylor and I hold our hands up like we're taking shots as well. We all say cheers and they down the vodka faster than Isaac poured it. Talk about getting a head start on the night. Buzz before supper time.
Speaking of which, who are we meeting? You gonna tell us who this friend of yours is?
Nope. But honestly, I'm nervous too. I've never met him, so it's not just you.
Wait a second. You've never even met him?
No, have we talked to them before then?
Correct?
And you think I move fast with guys?
Yeah, very.
Hey, it's not like he's a stranger, man. He's just never been in town until today.
I thought those were to talk about the difference between like actually talk and meeting in person or just talking online a bunch.
But we've been friends online for a while now. Trust me, he's good. No need to worry.
God, it feels kind of too real but with some people, honestly.
If you say so. Anyone who gives me free booze is good in my books. I just thought you met him before with how much you've been saying.
Nope. Just the anxiety making you ramble.
Yeah.
Hence all the little courage.
And the
we
booze.
suggested. switch to rum though. Vodka's running dry.
He takes the bottle with an embarrassed laugh. We've already gone through a whole bottle? Wow. Isaac must have a weird definition of pacing.
Rum? I'm down. I'll go grab the cola. I think it's time to start mixing. Those straight shots are really starting to creep up on me.
Yeah, then we need to. Especially like water stuff down like that. But dramatic flare, yes, like he's passing out. Then, a moment later, his head rested on my shoulder. I laugh and exchange awkward glances with everyone else.
Or maybe you could get it for me, Delta. I fear I've gotten a bit lightheaded over here.
I have no problem just doing a favor for a friend, so I agree. But a temptation rises within me to mess with him before I get up. Looking down at him, I think one message I'd like to send. Shove him off. With a laugh, I shove him off my shoulder. He lets out an exaggerated gasp like I hurt his feelings.
Wow, rejected!
Ouch.
Shocking absolutely no one.
A few chuckles fill the room as I stand up and watch the fridge. The cola is easy to find, even amongst the booze-filled appliance. When I make it back to the table, I notice that Dante is holding the rum.
Man, I'm gonna miss this.
He sighs as he shakes the bottle, swirling the liquid inside.
Well, we can always buy more. It's cheap stuff.
What up the quality of this at least good for being as cheap as it is.
No, not that. I meant all of this. In general.
Fair.
Sitting down with your best friends, getting drunk during the day, downing shot after shot like our bodies aren't starting to hate us.
Oh, you mean youth.
Ah, of course. That makes a lot more sense than I imagine, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least we made the most of it. Couldn't have asked for a better group of friends. Dude, I feel exactly the same way. I can't even imagine what life would be like without all of you. Just the thought of it is enough to keep me up at night. And it does.
Yeesh.
Oh? Finally confessing your feelings for all of us? Dude, no way. It's just, we're so close now. But are we still in touch in any of your visions?
I shrug, because it's pretty obvious that Ned never had a vision. But the rest of them exchanged word lines with one another. They didn't have to say anything. I know exactly what they were thinking.
Oh. Exactly. I can't get it off my mind. I think of you all as my family. But in my vision, you're not even an afterthought.
God, that sounds awful, though. By now, Dante has fixed us all some rum and cola. The mood in the room took a turn for the worse, and I stare at my glass. I'm not sure how to end this conversation. I'm definitely still the odd one out.
Hey, we're together now, and that's what matters. If you're constantly worried about the future, you'll never enjoy the present. We could drift apart, yeah, but no point in just moping around until it happens.
Yeah, that'd be a shame if it does that. Isaac goes up from his glass with a smile.
Remember what you said about foresight in the group chat? If we know we might stop being friends, then we need to make the most of it. And I don't know about you, but I think tonight is the perfect night for that.
You know what? You're right. But why do we have to drift apart?
Oh, sure.
Who says we can't be friends forever? Fate, and quite literally. Well then, screw fate. I won't let anything take you away from me.
I don't know if we're equipped to fight fate, man. And if well-wishing were a weapon, the world would be much better off.
Oh, that'd be awesome though if it was.
Let's just create some memories that we can revisit.
I mean, I think they would definitely dig that. That's for sure. Yeah.
Even when we're no longer together.
Isaac's mood almost instantly reverses, and he holds up his glass.
Now there's a toast.
For sure. We touch our glasses together, then take a large swig.
And shame on you, Taylor. Using my own words against me? Guess it's true what they say, though. Your own advice is always better when it comes from somebody else.
Okay, this good.
We're all creatures of self-doubt, man. Can't escape that. But don't worry, Isaac. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not sure if we can beat fate, but I promise to put up one hell of a fight.
That seemed like the perfect end to our discussion. Moving on to more casual topics, we slowly sip our drinks. But this is the first time we've seen the more negative effects of Komorebi. A group of people realizing they might be friends forever. There's something so liberating yet terrifying about that. It almost seemed like the rite of passage into maturity. But here I sat, with no vision to my name, and no input at all. As my new life kept going, I'd have no idea what the future could bring. And that thought alone was almost as liberating and terrifying as the alternative. Yeah, it seems like a lot to handle, though, come to think of it. I mean, jeez. Okay, so we'll do these.
Experience supplemental fragment. Meeting a 0.
Then move on to the next section.
I ran into a 0 on the street a couple hours ago.
Wait. You go outside?
Ouch.
Funny. I had some errands to run, but he seemed hungry. Asked to eat some of the food I bought.
Tuppence says be nice about it.
Oh, that happened to me in Delta the other day.
That's coincidental.
Yeah, I was there too. Felt kind of bad for the guy. I didn't know it was really true, how they can't enter our stores.
Yeah, they aren't chipped like we are. No ID to speak of. I really hope that you gave him some food, Dante.
Since we gave him some food, I figure if he doesn't, then kind of are above him for a bit.
Yeah, of course. I bought a ton since we're pre-gaming today.
Oh, good. At least you did that. I appreciate Dante for being nice.
You know, I kind of feel bad. Partying while they're rallying for some basic necessities?
Should have invited him over. Showed him what life in the city is like.
Okay.
Entering a 0 and giving them access to city goods? Oh, I can literally hear your score going down, man.
You know me. I just like bringing people together. Besides, it'd be a petty crime. Nobody cares about those.
Yeah, thank God for that.
I'm not even gonna touch that one.
Sounds like a scandal to me.
Fine. I just wanted to do a good deed.
How about you start putting out the snacks and booze then? This party starts in a few hours if you want to stick to your schedule.
Sure. Want to help when you get home?
Not really, but I will.
Does it have obligation more than actually would be interested about that? That's fun.
It's the least I can do, since you organized the whole thing.
Good.
Dante being generous? Wow, this really is a special day. I'll stop by early so I can help you set up. Just let me finish a few more episodes of this show.
Sounds good to me. And Delta, just sit back and relax. This night is celebrating your arrival. So, let's make it special.
Hell yeah. I like that.
Yeah, one we can all remember.
Unless you go overboard again.
Hey, bring that up one more time, and you're going overboard.
Oh, alright.
Ooh, drama!
At least now I have some entertainment while I prepare. Hold on, let me go make some popcorn.
It's be interesting to see how this party goes now.
My suffering isn't entertainment.
It really is.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, can I get extra butter on that? I've decided that calories don't exist this weekend.
That's a mood.
Sure thing. Just make sure to keep an eye on Dante. And don't stop fighting either. I'm loving the energy.
Yeah, thank God. Alright. Okay. So we are done. Oh, wait, it's double more. Okay.
Experience supplemental fragment. A weird feeling.
Was there a journal entry for that? Oh, did I? I think I checked that. I don't remember if I did. Huh. Thought I went through that, but I guess not.
I'm on my way over. But admittedly, I'm a little bummed out.
What happened? Also, we're almost set up for the party already.
Well, I was really getting into this show. Like, the next episode was supposed to be all-out war. But instead of that, they focused on completely different characters. Just moved to the other side of the world at the worst possible time.
God, that sounds.
Did it all take place in the same room?
That sounds so weird, though. Actually, come save it.
That's a bottle episode, man.
Okay.
Bottle episode? And you thought Quantum Leap sounded weird.
It's just something they do in the industry. It either kills the momentum or becomes a masterpiece.
I guess that works too.
Plan to elaborate at all?
Well, he mentioned they were going to war, right? They probably need to put a lot of money into that. You know, like CGI, music, all that fun stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It lets them put more of the budget into the important episodes. They typically reuse sets and focus on main characters with no secondaries.
Or it could also just have some of the main characters like that, play other characters just in the background.
So what you're
Yeah,
saying
just
is
to
the
save
next
money.
episode will be incredible.
Well, they could be, but I don't know. I actually prefer the bottle episodes myself.
I mean, I appreciate that. It changes things up, so I guess it also works.
A smaller, more intimate character study? Right up my alley. But I've never been one for fight scenes and explosions.
Hold on. You've changed the way I think about TV shows. I just figured every episode had the same budget.
Of course, I mentioned it kind of varies depending on like what the context of some of these are. So, I mean, I get that.
Not even close.
So that one episode with the fly in the lab?
Bottle.
What about the one where no one's ready?
Big bottle, and an instant classic.
Oh, good.
Sometimes they take the easy way out and just do a clip show episode. You know, highlighting all the best times those characters have had.
Always the recap episodes are always like not the best ones to have to sit through.
Oh, I always thought those were just pure fan service.
Clip shows, my god.
Yeah, I'd take a bottle episode over a clip show any day of the week.
Hey, guys?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think we're in one of those right now?
I kind of doubt that. To be considering it's more of like a supplemental thing that it does world building, but yeah,
What are you talking about?
that's a little weird to say, but hey.
I mean, actually, I don't know. I just got the weirdest feeling.
Care to elaborate at all?
I'm pretty sure it's not going to, but at least not until like later. But yeah.
It's already gone. Just lasted a few seconds. Honestly, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Oh, I am absolutely going to worry about it.
He's 100% going to worry about it. That's for sure.
He's probably just been reading too many books.
That is definitely not the case.
Are you saying I don't read?
Oh, okay.
I'm only saying it because you don't.
Hey, what's the last novel you read, Isaac?
I hate all of you.
To shut him down like that's kind of a lot. Okay, so we
View which journal entry?
I'm surprised there wasn't one for the last one. That's weird. But anyway, whatever. Let's save that. Then we'll move on.
Experience culmination fragment. The nightclub outing?
Let's go with it. Why not? Man. Honestly, it is kind of fun just like experiencing this game again. It's been like forever since the last time I did this. He researched some papers as I tell him about my weekend plans. He wanted to make sure that my social life was thriving in this new setting. It was, for now. He seems happy that I have a new group of friends in my life.
Right, of course. The nightclub trip and the, pre-gaming. Well, at least you're being social. Not something I'd recommend making a habit of, though.
I feel like when I said pre-gaming, they probably use like a bunch of like the air quotes and all that. Especially with that tone he had.
The pre-gaming, I mean, not the socializing.
Yeah, I get that. Spuddy Wolf. Hello! New Spuddy Wolf, welcome in. How we doing tonight?
Having a friend group is healthy and can make all the difference. I'm glad that you're able to get along with Isaac's friends, too. Bringing a new person into a social group can often be...
Just chill a bit tonight, playing some Como Revi. We're just
But they should seek your approval just as much as you're seeking theirs.
Yeah, I just started the compilation fragment for this fragment map here, so we're gonna be making some interesting things going on. I think. Thank you, I'm doing good. I've been doing good too. It's been a. I kind of appreciate getting a chance to have some free time to myself. Because as pretty much like that by myself at the house right now, so I'm doing good. Huh. After getting caught up, he puts the papers off to the side.
Speaking of that, though, have you been seeking more than friends? It's healthy to date and test the waters, you know.
I'm looking, just waiting for the right opportunity.
That's perfectly understandable. You know what they say about looking for love, right? Just take your time and play it smart. You won't regret it.
Yeah, that's usually what my thinking is with dating. Just just let it come to me rather than trying to get out of my way to get it. He scribbles notes down on a piece of paper that's rests beside him. I'm tempted to ask him what he's writing down, but I know it's nothing bad. In fact, I'm pretty sure that'll be cleared as a patient within a month or so. Oh, that'd be awesome, actually. Steel, what are you playing today? We're playing a game called Como Rebi. It's a visual novel, basically. Yeah, I did play like the demo version that I got off Itch.io, I believe it was, like a year over a year ago. But this is the final game. So I mean, we're playing through a section like I technically already played through on stream. So kind of like the. This I figure it was long enough to probably people to remember what happened before.
Have your friends told you anything about their Komarebi? I mean, do you know if any of them are like you? Bonding over a shared trait can always help.
I find it hard to believe, but I mean, nothing wrong with giving it a shot, I guess. I let them know that I'm definitely the odd one out. They didn't reveal their visions, but I know that they had them. For the time being, I was definitely alone with the struggle.
I guess the odds were incredibly slim.
Yeah, that is definitely fair. That's for sure, man.
But as far as I'm concerned, it was worth a shot. If you're interested, I could hook you up with some support groups.
I'll let them know that I'm not interested in that. Like I've said many times before, my lack of vision doesn't affect me.
Oh, that's exactly why I'd recommend you go to a support group. I think others could benefit from hearing how you think and feel. Whether you know it or not, you're a pretty remarkable case.
So I guess it's more just, not them helping me, but me helping them. Yeah, I think it's more the reason like not to go through with that. That's for sure. I shrugged and asked him for the means that he's close to clearing me as a patient.
One step at a time, Delta.
Okay.
I can't make a big decision like that unless I'm certain. Thankfully, your honesty and cooperation are helping.
Okay. I can't help but direct my attention to some colorful papers by his side. Look at the pamphlets, so I decided to ask him what they are. My best guess is that he already has some support groups in mind.
Oh,
Oh,
it
jeez.
says that they engineered it somehow. Then they swooped in to play the savior and control society.
I don't understand random skips for
Those
some reason on
visions
what
are
when
just
you're talking to this guy.
strong enough to resist.
Very weird. Or something like that. With a laugh, he places it back down and grabs the other. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't hit anything that would trigger that.
Now, this one was actually more interesting. It says that the existence of Komarebi disproves free will. That's clearly not true. I wonder if they actually believe this nonsense.
What games you play on your Twitch? Honestly, a bunch of stuff. Like I've been playing a bunch of Digimon games. I play like I went through the Alan Wake series preparation for the sequel coming out in October. Playing Sam Max. I'm playing what else? Playing the Yakuza series. Oh, honestly, a lot. I've been trying to like branch out to stuff like I haven't really played before or stuff like really enjoy. So that's kind of my basic like gist of why we're doing this. He flips through the second pamphlet.
Unfortunately, we've seen people take their own lives due to Komarebi. This very act proves that, to some degree, we can still control fate. The leading theory is that these visions are more like warnings. You know, a kind of heads up of what could be.
Okay.
Some people even believe that they're glimpses into alternate worlds. Of course, I didn't bring you here to talk about metaphysical nonsense.
Alright. I'm intrigued by this conversation, so I decided to turn the tables. I asked him where he stands on the subject, what he believes.
Well, I believe that we'll never know the truth of Komarebi. But many visions have come to pass, while many haven't. And as I said before, some people don't live to find out.
Okay. To what different games you've been playing? Oh, jeez. I've been playing like the Digimon story games like Cyber Sleuth, Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. Played the Bumble Breeding games. I played, what else? I played a couple Digimon board games. I haven't really did a lot of them though, but I've been nice to work in somewhere with them, I guess.
If I
It's just like a few examples, I think.
I'd say I agree with the leading theory. They're just possible outcomes. Nothing set in stone or predestined. Argus isn't responsible, and we still have free will at the end of the day.
But I mean, I've been doing Digimon news since like the beginning of the year, so I mean, it's been keeping me busy, that's for sure. So, yeah.
Of course, that's just wishful thinking.
Oh yeah, I also did Digimon Survive as well. That's also that. Or actually, I think Survive was like but before I actually started Digimon Days. I don't think I just Survive like randomly before that.
Some visions could just be tricks to send people down a certain path. I think it's more important to handle things on an individual basis. For example,
Again, it's another freaking visual novel. I know though I have like a lot of the stuff I play in here is like it has visual novel stuff in there.
Seek out a universal truth. Like I always say, truth can just be a gateway to more fright.
That is a fair point. I guess it seems a lot, but hey. He puts the second pamphlet down.
I hope people don't start believing these silly stories.
I mean, I hope not either.
If those zeros are really here to cause trouble, I'd avoid them. No sense getting caught up in something like this, you know?
I nod and choose not to mention the zero I ran into. Besides, Seven told me our session was quickly running out of time. We continued to talk, but all I could think about was the upcoming festivities. for sure. I think I remember this one being a little on the lucky side, so we might be here for a bit. Because I do want to get through all of this before we finish it off. We make our way down to the city streets as the booze starts to wear off. It was a long walk to the nightclub, but we didn't feel like driving or using public transit. I'm kind of wondering like if they managed to get Ice's keys out of his car. I mean, either that, they're probably still probably sitting there with the keys inside. Because of that, we almost salty as we head towards our destination, Club Euphoria.
I'm surprised your friend didn't help us out with transportation.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Gives us an open bar, but he didn't send us a limo? Rude.
Let us have some standards, you know. Jeez.
Oh, don't get greedy. It was a nice gesture. He just wants to get things off to a good start.
My legs are killing me, so we're off to a great start. Remind me to give him an earful when we get there.
Speaking of which, I still need to yell at Dante.
What do you do now?
What did I do now?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking.
I heard that noise when you connected to our speakers, dude. Was I not clear enough the other day? Don't mess with my mods.
I haven't. Well, not since then. It's just been a while since anyone connected like that. Trust me, Isaac, I made those changes months ago.
Is that supposed to get you off the hook?
I'm just being honest, man.
That's probably fair.
I guess we'll see.
Dante stops and looks the other way.
You know, I might not drink as much as I thought tonight.
I've seen one game's too old and new. Oh, that's cool. I'll admit to, like I don't have a lot of like I think most of the themes that I have like legit are more recent. But I found like other methods to play some of the older games because it would be kind of tough to find copies of them that are like they're like incredibly expensive and all that.
What? Why's that?
It's these new painkillers.
Wait, you're in pain?
Yeah, because you won't get off my back.
Ouch.
Is it too much to ask for just one night of fun? You're the one who wanted that, yet you're tearing into me.
I honestly did love that. It's kind of funny. An awkward silence fills the air as they stare at one another. But just like usual, they erupt into laughter only a few moments later.
Fine. I'll try and ease up on you a little bit. If we want to be friends forever, I might just have to.
So no for really. All of a sudden, I start to think about the conversation we had earlier. In their visions, they were no longer in touch, no longer a friend group.
You really think we can pull that off?
May not hope we do, but can't we tell for sure, honestly? Ugh. Jeez.
I guess it's worth a shot.
Isaac stops in his tracks and turns to face all of us.
Then we should make a pact.
Like with blood?
I don't go that far, though.
No.
Shame. Always wanted to do one of those.
I'd rather not have your blood on my hands, Taylor.
Yeah, that's all we need.
Oh, but I thought we were finally bonding.
Come on, can you please take this seriously for a second? I just want to make sure that we don't all drift apart.
And how do you suggest we do that?
Just that pinky swear? Maybe?
The group chat, probably.
I guess that works too.
Let's promise to keep using it no matter where we are, even if it's just 1 or 2 messages a week. No pressure, right?
I mean, that's reasonable. So we can work with that out.
Then we really can be friends forever. Right now, you're all important to me. I think about you all the time. In my vision, like I said, I'm not even aware of your existence.
Tragic. Everybody should know who I am. But on a more serious note, I guess I can manage that.
But it also worked too. leave it.
Yeah, I don't plan on leaving the group, so I'm down.
Then let's make it official.
So let's make it official by saving while we're at it. There we go. Okay. He puts out his hand, palm facing down. One by one, we stack our hands on top of his. I'll wait until the end, since I'm the newest one here.
Friends, until the end.
Until the end. We all sit in unison and look at each other with big smiles. A moment later, we pull back our hands and continue on our way. I had no problem with the agreement, since it seemed pretty low maintenance. It's a little odd, but this pact suddenly made my life feel more grounded. If we really followed through, I'd always have friends to support me. That made a scary new city seem all the more inviting. By the time the night was over, this place would be home. Honestly, that feels kind of nice, actually. I kind of appreciated doing that. I decided to bring up something my counselor told me at our session. There's a theory that Komorebi isn't set in stone. It's just a possibility. A pact like this could very well defy what they believe to be fate.
Ah, yes, the parallel universe thing.
Are they thinking a little deep here?
If that's true, then I'm screwed no matter what. If you're my best friends, then this is clearly the darkest timeline.
Yeah, really.
Rude?
Hey, don't worry. I thrive in the dark.
Yeah, nice. I noticed that Dante looks a little worried.
Hey, you know your counselor isn't supposed to do that, right? He's supposed to stick to facts and Argus-approved exercises. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's off curriculum, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, can we help that sometimes, really?
Yeah, and that could only come from someone who's never had a vision. People like us who live with Komorebi kind of find that laughable. It's something you can't understand. Not unless you've lived it.
Asking for some clarification, as I'm a little confused.
Well, I didn't have a speech prepared or anything, but it'd be like hosting a lecture on something you know nothing about. And not only that, but your students are already experts on the subject.
Huh. That's a interesting way to think of that, I think. That'd be both difficult and embarrassing. I mean, that's for sure. Jeez.
Just think about it this way. It's inescapable even if you escape it. We could defy our vision, sure, but we still have to experience it. Every day, we face the future as if it were the present. It's indistinguishable from reality, and it's awful. So even if we are friends forever, I'll still lose you all the time. Who cares if it's another world or universe? Feelings are all real.
Jeez.
Wow. He nailed it.
Yeah, this they did a little heavy, actually. I believe it. I mean, I hope things worked out. You just have to, keep on find out how it goes with them. I guess I never thought of it that way before. Even if we learn the origin of those visions, they'll still happen every day. They exist alongside the truth, and probably even overpower it. Man.
Though I have to say, we should probably change the subject. This whole thing seems like a recipe for depression. Let's not sabotage our night out, huh?
Yep, please.
True. And honestly, thanks for your input, Delta. I know that you were only trying to help out.
I nod and tell him it's fine. It's true, though. It wasn't my place to speak about Komorebi. Building off of that lecture metaphor, I should be sitting and listening.
Whoa! Didn't expect such a big lineup.
We run the next corner, and I see the nightclub for the first time. From World 1, 2, 3, 4, Data Squad, Champions Next Order, 1, 2... Oh, damn. You did have a big collection, actually. I don't think I have... I have pretty much all of those, except for World 4 and Champions. Although that should be a good thing to look for, like for future Digimoney streams. Which, as we get over, we're going to be getting back to Hackers Memory on Monday. Looking forward to that. So I think we're going to be. I think we'll be getting back to like to do rotating between two of them. You know, Hackers Memory Subsleuth, Hackers Memory Subsleuth, and so on. But I think was right. The line was massive.
I thought you said they canceled the event.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of games are definitely very fun to play. Although, I bet maybe 50% of them, maybe something like that.
They did. I guess this is just the kind of traffic they get. It is the most popular club in town, after all.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Hopefully it's earned that title. Any chance your friend can help with the line?
I think he did, actually. Let me go talk to the person at the door.
Isaac wants for us to wait as he approaches the club. We stand around and exchange glances with one another. Dante still looks worried and inches closer toward me.
You know, I was serious about what I said. Your counselor isn't supposed to talk about that kind of stuff. If you reported him, you might be able to get cleared as a patient.
That's... I'm not sure we'll want to do that, though. Yeah, some girls say some okay. Yeah, I would agree with that. The immune bubble stuff's still fun, though. I shrugged. That seems extremely unfair. And I doubt that reporting him would get me cleared. They'd probably just transfer me over to somebody else. I'm already making progress with them, so I can't do that. Starting all over with another counselor would be super tedious. Dante nods to speak my thoughts. He seems to understand.
Well, sometimes these things benefit other people.
Yes.
You might be fine, but he's still breaking the rules. That could be harmful. It's not a good thing to fill people's heads with nonsense, especially in therapy.
He has a point. Before we can talk any further, Isaac returns.
Good news! We get to skip the line.
There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be angry with us now, actually.
Woo! And all of a sudden, your friend is back in my good books.
The mood of the group instantly skyrockets. Winning a long line would have honestly killed the flow of our evening. Thankfully, Isaac's friend planned around that fact.
Well then, what kind of drink should we order first?
Good question. That question lingers as we make our way inside the nightclub. A few people complain that we're able to skip the line. It's kind of flattering. I have no right to feel this way, but it makes me feel important and special. It's going to be interesting to see what we'll see in there.
Tequila!
Dante quickly downs a shot, signaling me and Taylor to do the same. Isaac's thrown off to prepare whatever needed to be prepared. As always, he remained tight-lipped till the very end.
I'm so ready to pay for this in the morning.
This is going to be fun just to experience that.
I guess we're just gluttons for punishment.
That's fair.
How about we grab another round and go sit down? At this rate, it could be hours before Isaac comes back.
Sounds good to me. Hey, barkeep! 3 more tequila shots, please. And it should be covered. We're part of Isaac's group.
The bartender shrugs and says they have no idea what we're talking about. There are no reservations or table holds in place for someone by the name of Isaac. There's some stuff happening on the second floor, but not down here.
The second floor?
The VIP section?
We turn to face each other, a little wide-eyed. Taylor leans in and starts whispering.
That's amazing and all, but who's paying for these? We're already preparing the next round of shots. I'll get it, don't worry. I got a bit of an advance from my publisher. Just don't let them know I wasted it on booze.
I'm pretty sure probably the first thing that's going to be to tell them that we're wasting the booze. That's all we can really hope for, though, honestly. Jeez.
hearing that, Dante. What is a writer if not an alcoholic in disguise?
You're not wrong.
Maybe save the trash talk until after you're treated. If I just pay for me and Delta, you'll get kicked out.
And suddenly, I was joking. You're the best friend ever, I swear.
That's fair. Yeah.
Sure.
The bartender places 3 shot glasses in front of us. In return, Dante lays his phone in front of a scanner. Transaction completed, and we grab the shots.
Hey, follow me. I know exactly where we can sit. And thanks a million, Dante. I really mean it. Someday I'll find a way to repay you.
You could stop making fun of my career, for one.
Also right there.
Like I said, someday I'll find a way to repay you.
Someday. That's all I can hope for. We follow Taylor as we talk and eventually find an empty table. Making sure not to spill the shots, we place them down as we sit.
Speaking of which, is your channel okay, Taylor?
I would hope so.
Actually, it's great.
You seem pretty scared about those shots. Like you couldn't spare the $60.
That'll get a couple subscriptions, and that'll cover it. Like, 2005. We got 24 of them, if we're going by Twitch logic.
I don't like spending money if I can avoid it. And there's no point in spending it if someone else will treat me. That's kind of why I agreed to do this nightclub thing from the start.
That makes sense, I guess.
That makes sense you rely on handouts. Now I know why the donate button takes up your entire page.
Wow, they're stretching things there. Jeez.
Bigger is better, as they say.
Huh.
But it's not just donations, Dante. I have one of the highest sub counts on the platform.
Okay.
Really? I guess I don't watch you too much. I wasn't paying attention when I guessed it either.
I guess they're gonna have to. I think that kind of depends on like what's the word? It kind of depends on like what the rules are on this platform that it's speaking of.
It's true. Your boy is making history. When I get a book deal, maybe you can help me out. Oh, on that note, how's your latest project going?
At a snail's pace, but at least it's moving. I took a couple days off to celebrate Delta's arrival. Especially tomorrow. You know, hangover day.
Oh, okay.
Can't enjoy the highs without the lows. But don't worry, I'll make us some mimosas in the morning. Sometimes the best way to cure a hangover is to drink more.
That works. Hi, Chon. Welcome in. How we doing?
I refuse to believe that.
Just chilling a bit with some Como Ribby.
You're a loss. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's have a little toast to the unknown.
Good, nice. Yeah, that'd be good too. It's been a pretty decent day. Thankfully, having some time from work, it definitely helps. I can say that though. All right.
It's not unknown. It's literally not true.
So okay. Whew. Taylor shrugs and grabs a shot glass. Way down the next round of tequila. It's a little gross. You know what they say about too much of a good thing?
Well, maybe I'll believe you and get a big breakfast instead. My contract doesn't want me drinking too much anyways.
Wait, they control what you do?
Also, do appreciate having some time to do some stuff I usually not able to do because stuff I have like no time because I work full time, so they didn't some time off is always super nice.
You say that like it's abnormal, man. There's always somebody on top of us that tells us what to do. Though I can think of a few scenarios where that wouldn't be too bad.
I want you to know that I got your joke. It just wasn't good.
Okay, it's just the way to think of that. Wow.
I'm no writer, just an entertainer. I kind of do what you do, but with less elegance. Basically, get paid to vocalize my thoughts all day.
I mean, don't we all have to experience that? It's just especially with the both of us.
I'm surprised people pay for that. I didn't pay a thing, and I still want a refund after listening to you.
Jeez.
Well, there's a market for everything. It doesn't have to be good. I mean, look at how many copies your novels have sold.
Dante laughs and shares a big smile with Taylor.
I honestly have no comeback for that one. You win this round, but I'll get you next time.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. You're always a worthy opponent. Any idea what's taking Isaac so long, by the way? He hasn't said a thing in the group chat since he left.
I mean, the least they would have done is just, came back and gave us something to do. But I mean, it can't really help that. Alright.
Well, we know he's upstairs now. He's probably making the VIP section look pretty for us. Guess that gives me time for a much-needed bathroom break.
Giving me and Delta some alone time, huh?
Oh.
I'd never torture my friends like that. I just gotta go.
Okay, I can see that. He speaks to me before leaving the table. An awkward silence follows, and I look around the club. Something feels different about tonight, and it's not just the alcohol. I mean, it probably could be too. Alright, let's save again. Okay. It feels like I'm actually getting to know these people. When I first arrived, it was clear that they were put on an act. I don't blame them. First impressions are often important. But the second impression can be even more important in my books. You know, the person you see when the courtesy start to fade. Not a bad thing in any way. It means they're getting used to me. Just as silence isn't a bad time to gather my thoughts. More of these, okay.
Interact with each word to learn more about it. Upon interacting with all three, your experience will continue.
I go with that, though. Alright. Isaac first.
Hey! Get your head out of the clouds.
Oh, jeez.
We finally get to hang out alone and you zone out? If I didn't know any better, I'd take it as an insult.
I shake my head and apologize. In retrospect, it was kind of rude.
You mean a lot to Isaac. He's made that very clear. And from what I've experienced, you do seem pretty awesome. Well, since he's taking his sweet time, how about we chat for a bit?
That's true. We did have more than enough time to chat. Isaac is being slow, and I saw the bathroom lineup awaiting Dante. I leaned back to my chair and tried to make myself more comfortable. It seemed like I'd be sitting here for a while longer yet.
Experience heart-to-heart fragment. Taylor 1.
Oh sure, hell yeah. Oh,
Hold on. Just let me move over there. There we go. Much better.
reserve a few inches, that works for me. I turned to face Taylor, immediately making things more personal. This was the first time we've ever been alone, buzzed in an obnoxiously loud club. What a perfect time to get to know each other. An awkward smile between the two of us marked the start of our conversation. I was warned about destructive behavior, so I kinda know what to expect.
You know, I'm pretty proud of that sass-off I had with Dante. Usually he can pin me down, but I'm getting better on my feet. A quick wit can beat a sharp mind any day of the week.
That is totally fair.
But a few shots of booze can easily bring that wit to a full stop. Considering that, I think I handled myself pretty well. Maybe one of these days you and I can go head to head.
Looking forward to it. I'll brush up on my sarcasm.
Might want to take a few lessons before we go at it. I have a record to maintain, so there's no way I'll go easy. Isaac is pretty entry level, if you need someone to practice on.
God, that'd be fun to do something like that, actually. I would like that. We exchange a smile again, but it's much less awkward. That's probably for the best, since I assume we'll become close friends. This group seems super tight-knit, getting close to one and getting close to all.
You know, before you came along, I was the newest member of the group. It's been that way for a couple years, but now we have some new blood. I get to look at you through the same lens they used to judge me.
Okay, this works for me then.
but don't worry. I like what I see.
Oh, that's good, at least.
So, do you move around a lot? Or will you be here long term?
I plan to be here long term. At least it's very fun to be here.
Ah, good to know. You seem nice. The reason I ask is because I used to move around all the time. From one place to another, the system always kept me mobile.
I mean, I kind of feel that, though, honestly. He finished with the shot glass in front of him.
So, this whole fresh start thing, I know what it's like. I'd brag about having more practice, but that's not really a good thing. Moving around made it really hard to keep a stable group of friends.
Yeah, I kind of feel that. It seems a little hard to handle.
When I got my first phone, though, everything changed.
That's when the group chat comes up.
Making friends and keeping in touch when I move away, priceless. I guess I also made some pretty good jokes. Got a lot of followers.
Of course, why not? Yeah. Alright.
So when I decided to start streaming, I already had an audience. The transition from hobbyist to full-time job happened almost overnight. I bought a house here, settled down, and I met the rest of the group.
I think I should be able to buy a house just from streaming. It seems like it'll take a while, unless you have like a ton of subs.
And now I'm sitting here with you. That's the story of Taylor. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not one to really open up like this. But when you talk to strangers all day, you kind of need to hold back. Oh, don't get me wrong. I love my viewers more than anything, and yeah, there's a lot of regulars, but it all feels so surface level, you know? I'll never bond with them like I did with Isaac and Dante.
God. Oh, this seems. Oh, it seems so weird. Hearing this talk about this, and if you, it's I super feel at that.
Guess I'm just one of those quality over quantity guys. Kind of ironic that I chose a field where numbers mean everything then.
True.
Can't complain too much though. I guess I do have the best of both worlds.
Yeah. It's hard to see someone so successful have gripes with their life. But I guess nothing can be positive all the time. Even stardom could have its drawbacks.
I'm glad we got to have some time to ourselves, Delta. Even if it felt like I did most of the talking, I think I needed that. I talk to people all the time, but it's rarely about anything real.
Okay.
How about you join me at my place next week? We can have a blast tonight and pick this up next time. Maybe I'll even let you guest on my stream, if you're nice.
I'd be good for that. I can dig that.
Oh, and we'll have a lot more privacy there. Feel free to take that one however you will.
He smirks at me, and I give him a quick nod. There's no reason why this shouldn't work, so I agree. I'd quite like the hub isn't the best place to form a bond. Well, I guess it depends on what you're looking for, actually. But right now, I have no interest in extending my reach beyond this group. Even though I've known Isaac for years, I'm getting to know him all over again. That's a good thing, though. It was an adventure that I was happy to embark on. Getting to know these people and their quirks could only happen once. One day I definitely look back on this and wish I could relive it all.
You really are the master of daydreaming, huh?
Don't I know that?
Well, I guess all of this could be pretty overwhelming. New city, new friends, new everything, really.
Yeah.
I'll try not to add to the pile, so don't worry. Well, except for tonight, I can't make that promise. This club is a new experience for all of us, not just you.
I noticed Dante returned from the bathroom in the corner of my eye. Taylor must see that I'm distracted, then he turns to look.
Hey, it's about time! Delta was almost boring me to death.
Whoa, he's insulting you. Just so you know, that means he has a crush.
Gotta love that part, actually. He sits down and plays with the empty shot glass in front of him.
Sorry it took so long, by the way. Some guy tried to sell me drugs.
Good place for that.
Ooh, did you buy enough for all of us?
Dude, drugs are bad.
Okay.
Oh, all right. And how many energy drinks have you had today?
2.
2. I mean, the worst I've had is just like 1, so that seems a little much.
Oh yes, there's the double standard. Can't say I didn't warn you about that contest, man. It's just a ploy to create new addicts, nothing more.
That's probably fair too.
Yeah, I heard you the first 1,000 times.
I'd be worried that they're fighting, but I know better than that by now. This is just how they get along. If they hate each other, they wouldn't talk at all. It's about to continue, but Isaac startles all of us with his unexpected return.
Hey! Looks like everything is good to go. Come with me. We're going somewhere special.
Ooh, okay.
You mean the VIP section?
I mean, I think I want to see what that's about. This seems interesting for sure.
Aw, what? How'd you know?
The bartender down here gave it away. Said the only thing going on tonight was upstairs.
Buzzkill. You're the only buzzkill here, man. Keeping us in the dark until the last possible second? All right, fine. Let's just go and have some fun.
That's all you ever had to say, Isaac. Maybe start with that one next time.
We all get up and start to follow Isaac. At least the time is finally upon us. No more teasing or secrecy. I'm not sure what he wanted to hide, but it was kind of backfired on him. If he wanted to hype something up for my benefit, he didn't need to. See the Nintendo Direct Place showcase yesterday. I didn't watch them, but I did read the what they announced for the Nintendo Direct at least. Whenever I woke up yesterday, I didn't really see what they announced of the showcase though. Although, for what I heard from one of my friends were saying, they didn't really see anything new. If I want to have something for a benefit, he didn't need to. I would have been fine with no outing at all and just staying home. But at least if this went well, I'd make another new friend. Isaac is a good judge of characters, so I bet he'll be someone cool. At least, everyone he's introduced me so far has been pretty awesome. With slight anxiety, we ascend the stairs to a floor reserved just for us. I have to admit, that does make me feel a little special. Yeah, but they have some good stuff that they announced for the Nintendo Direct though. There's I'm still looking forward to the Thousand Year Door remake and the new Mugs map looks cool. I kind of like that too. That's some stuff on the top of my head actually. The new Peach game. That one's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, I mean there's a piece of stuff coming for the next few months. I'm looking forward to that. We ascend the stairs and my anticipation rises alongside me. I've never been treated to something like this before, so I'm grateful. I only hope that I'm able to express that properly to our new friend. Our friend of Isaac's is a friend of mine, at least in theory. In addition to a group dynamic has a chance of going sour. However, I decided to be optimistic in the face of what could go wrong.
Well, I'm sorry for the secrecy, but here we are. I didn't want to reveal what was happening until the last minute. Sometimes a surprise is necessary. Just felt like one of those days.
I get that, that's for sure.
Dude, we just talked about how the surprise was ruined. I mean, it's not really a surprise if everyone knows but us. Even their part-time bartender was in on this thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I value the look on your face more than theirs. That's why I kept it a secret from you and not the staff. Good or bad, a surprise is still a new experience, right?
Of course, the staff side would be more spoiler than anything.
That's the logic you're using to save face? Don't even get me started on how bad that is. Just admit the fact you handled this wrong right from the start.
Okay.
Hey, don't speak too soon. Look, I promise you'll understand why I've been acting so weird. There were a bunch of other people involved, and a lot of strings attached.
Strings?
Strings?
A bunch of other people?
I'm a little concerned about that, actually.
wasn't the only one who wanted to keep things secret. I was only playing by the rules that made everyone comfortable. Also, I was legally bound. There were foreigners involved.
Oh, that seems a lot.
Yeah, because the law always keeps you in line.
That's for sure. Jeez.
Is this about my mods again? They're legal. I'm being honest for once. Just trust me. Please.
Said every liar ever.
That's... God. It sounds like a lot, though, honestly. Alright.
Bro, when the police come knocking, you can rub it in my face. But right now, the ball is in my court, and I plan to serve.
So like, 12 games coming out this next year, but not Spider-Man 2 PS5. I mean, I honestly did too. I played the PS4 Spider-Man one, but unfortunately, I've not played Miles Morales yet, and I do kind of want to also play 2 as well. I do not have one a PS5, so kind of limited what I can do right now, or at least until. I don't know. I think I might try at least get Miles Morales on PC, because I believe it is on PC as well, so that'd be fun.
Oh, a sportsman all of a sudden. You're acting so weird, like you're trying to be cool. Do not continue this.
I don't like that face.
And suddenly it all falls into place. He just wants to impress his new boyfriend.
His new what?
Hello. Another man pokes his head out, having been knelt behind the bar.
Sorry, I was just organizing these bottles. Didn't expect the selection to be so artistic.
I mean, it's interesting, though.
Wine is the one that gets better with age, right?
Yeah, you could ask Isaac that one. He's pretty old.
Guess that's why he's finer than you.
Okay. Guess that works too, then.
Are you sassing me?
I came prepared.
We all laugh and move closer to the bar. Isaac's friend looks familiar, but I can't put a finger on it. Rather than dwell on that, I simply thank him for his generosity.
No problem. I was actually supposed to do a signing up here. I'm guessing Isaac told you about the event that was canceled? Thankfully, we still had the venue booked, so I made use of it.
Signing?
Yeah, he has a following.
Suddenly we hear a high-pitched scream from behind us. It was obviously Taylor, but when we turn around, he acts oblivious. He simply lets out a deep breath and places his hands together.
I am composed. That's a new noise. Please never make it again.
Taylor annoys the bait and steps even closer to the bar.
Sorry, I didn't really recognize you. I'm Taylor, and apparently I'm also an idiot.
Nah, don't worry. You're not an idiot. You'd be surprised how accurate those old comic books can be. Put on some glasses, change your hair, and nobody can recognize you.
Can't hide that voice, though. We were just listening to you before we walked over here. I guess the whole surprise thing makes a lot more sense now.
Dude, we just Spider-Man goes down in price till a lot of times we need to finish. That is a mood. I know I have like a ton of games still to finish as well. I think it's partially why I even decided to start doing this anyway, just to like clear my backlog out. but plus it's also fun too. So there's that.
Wait. I know you.
Dante's eyes open wide as he approaches a sudden realization.
And I know you too. Can you sign some stuff for me?
Oh.
Well, I have some spare copies of my books back at home.
Bold of you to assume I didn't bring my own. I've been a fan since day one. Even have a first edition copy of Forlorn. And Taylor, I love your streams. Great company for those long trips.
Oh, it's adorable though. I'm able to piece together the evidence. That's Clace. We were listening to his music just a few hours ago while we pre-gamed. I knew enough to know that he was a person of note in the music industry.
Wow, didn't know we had any idols lurking in chat.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, totally. I tell a lot of people about your channel, too. You should let me join you as a guest while I'm in town.
Sure. How long are you in for?
A couple months, probably. Unless something comes up.
Still
I'll
running
be easy to find, though.
putting
I'm
places
just
in
gonna
DS
add you to the
games.
group chat.
Dude, it's been kind of mean to play some more DS games. You know, fortunately, I tried to kind of get rid of the 3DS I had before. But I think I'm gonna probably try and see if I find a cheapish one online just to just to make things interesting.
Sounds good to me. So, what are the plans for tonight?
I mean, at the end, since I had my Switch, I kind of ever really had the much use for playing 3DS games or DS games and all that. That was certainly interesting. They've arranged a collab. I've seen crossovers like that, and they always end up in the news. A streamer and an idol playing games together? Everyone would love to see it. I'm not really familiar with content that any of these people make, though. Dante's novels, Taylor streams, and Place's music, never experienced them. But I knew that was going to change, and at this rate, it'd be changing fast.
Figured we'd each grab a bottle and just hang out. Trust me, the couches up here are super comfortable. Oh, and Isaac, we still on for Sunday?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Wonder what they're doing on Sunday.
What's happening on Sunday? He's moving in with us.
Whoa, okay. That's interesting, actually. Wow. Expect me to be spend the whole time with us.
What? Surprise!
Wow.
Now I know why you kept all of this a secret. Can't have any objections if nobody knows anything.
Of course, they're throwing in us without to warn us in advance. That's the crazy part about that.
It's not like that. Okay, maybe it's kind of like that, but you should see the look on your face. Worth it? Totally. So, what do you want to drink? I think I'll grab a bottle of fancy wine. Same. We've already had everything else. And it looks like those bottles are pretty expensive.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's probably covered, though.
Let's not drink too much, though. Don't want to run his tab through the roof.
Ah, fair. Okay. That's a good point.
Oh, feel free. It's all bought out, so don't let it go to waste. You can even grab a few to take home if you want.
Taylor steps forward and places his hands on Place's shoulders.
You are my best friend.
Nice. Place chuckles and grabs the bottle of wine he was holding earlier.
Let's take a seat and see if we can make that mutual, alright?
Oh god, it's expensive. Okay. Place holds a deck with cards, but not the kind you expect. It's a card game made for a night of drinking, with peculiar questions. Nothing held back. Talk about going off the deep end for a first impression. I mean, really.
Looks like this one's for Taylor. At least, I think it suits him the best.
Yeah? What is it?
Let's see here. What's the pettiest thing you've ever done?
Oh, easy. You mean today or...
Anywhere else, maybe?
Stalling rule! Objection sustained. You can't answer a question with another question. That defeats the entire purpose of the game, Taylor.
Why did we make you the judge again?
The first I always have Dante just causing trouble now.
Just be thankful you didn't make me the executioner, man. Either way, stalling rule dictates that we get to ask another question. And not only that, but it doesn't have to be from a card. We can make it up.
The 40 video game system is playing. Oh, yeah, that's. To be honest, I'm not even sure how many games I still have to finish. I know this definitely is extensive, so it's that kind of. I did kind of feel you on that though.
Oh, and if I refuse to answer?
Shot.
Oh, what a terrible punishment. Not like I've been doing that all day anyway. Can I just take 2 shots and avoid this altogether?
No.
Objection sustained. Let's take it from the top. What's the pettiest thing you've ever done?
Taylor places his head into his hands and sighs.
You're all really out here trying to ruin me. Just promise you won't repeat this. It's embarrassing.
Remember, sworn to secrecy.
And then nobody's gonna know unless we shout down to the bottom floor.
All right. Well, I was dating this guy. He was cool, I guess. We'd hang out and watch TV shows all day. It got to the point where I enjoyed the TV shows more than him. And you know my motto, don't spend money if you don't have to. I ended up dating him for a year before actually calling it off. Gave me time to watch what I wanted. No subscriptions.
Oh, so it'll motion off is stream subscriptions. I see. We all changed glances, a little shocked.
That's foul, man.
I mean, it's a thing we can get sometimes. They kind of need to.
Hey, now.
Especially with the prices that some of the streaming stuff is nowadays. Especially when they raise things up like that.
Young? This was just last month. But come on, you saw the new season of Insomnia Cafe. Don't tell me you wouldn't do the same. It was so good.
A man-child. We're in the company of a literal man-child.
That's a wow. That's all right.
Like your answers would be any better. I have dirt on all of you. Keep that in mind.
Oh, you've made a big mistake now. Trash talking when we get to ask whatever we want.
In that case, I'm gonna go with Delta. I know you wouldn't put me on the spot too bad. And my liver hurts, so I'd prefer a question I can answer.
It's me interesting. I think I like the idea of that.
Yeah, reversal rule. Either elect someone or we spin a bottle. Gives him a chance to minimize his embarrassment.
Delta, don't minimize anything. Throw him under the bus just like he does to us. We'll finally give him a taste of his own snarky medicine.
Everyone looks at me. I guess I have to decide on what we ask Taylor. A bunch of questions flood the afford from my mind, and I focus. Thankfully, I've been gathering my thoughts. I'm ready for this. Let's see. Whew, okay. Let's see. God, okay. Who do you currently have a crush on?
Honestly, all of you. I'm surprised you haven't picked up on that yet.
Oh, that's crazy.
Every time you try, we reject you. I'm surprised you haven't picked up on that yet.
Yeah, the other one's probably been a little worse, I think. This is pretty fine, though.
Ouch. I think I'll take this shot regardless now. My pride needs some patching up after that one.
I'll allow it.
Taylor downs one of the shots to the rest of the front of him. They were lined up like the ammo, ready to be used as needed. This broke the rules a little, but at the end of the day, it was all about fun. Yeah, I mean, it's all we really hope for, to be fair, so, hey.
Don't worry. One of these days I'll win you guys over. Then we can all date like one big, happy family.
That is not the word you want to use, Taylor.
I don't see what's wrong with that word, though.
You know what I meant.
We all exchange glances, I'm sure what happens next. The double question really threw a wrench in the momentum. Before continuing, Place coughs to get all of our attention.
I went last, so that means Delta's next. But no more freedom. Gotta stick to what's in your hand. And Taylor isn't allowed to be questioned until after his next turn.
I nod and look down at cards in my hand. It does seem like each one would fit a specific person. Place targeted Taylor, so I'll try to say what's my next move. Let's see. Something with the most laugh, something most attractive part of everyone present. That's Dante. Describe the most attractive part of everyone present.
Wait, seriously? Way to put me on the spot, Delta.
See? Now that's the kind of question I've been waiting for. Always a good idea to throw praise at your friends.
I love that though.
And I finally get to hear what Dante likes about me. I've asked him for years, but he always acts ignorant.
That shot is getting more and more tempting. But fine, just don't get mad at me if it's not what you want to hear, okay?
Hey, everyone has their own taste. Wouldn't be fair to hold that against you.
Yeah, don't worry. We'd never do that. As long as you get the answer right, of course.
Dante sighs, realizing it may be possible to please everyone at the table. A moment later, in a rapid-fire fashion, he speaks his mind. Almost like they rehearsed it.
Clace, the voice. Isaac, the ambition. Taylor, the confidence. And Delta, the willingness to take risks.
Okay, that's good. He smiles after he finishes, like he's proud of his answers.
Oh, that was honestly great.
I like that. Sounds good.
You admire my ambition?
Huh. That's what I think of that.
Yeah. Someday I'll have a work ethic like you. I spend more times looking at memes than writing.
That's fair.
Same. That's one of my favorite things to do. I'll say I'm gonna sleep, but I'll just stay on my phone all night.
A connoisseur, I see.
Only the best. And if you're nice, maybe I'll share.
Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I think I appreciate what Place does. He smirks before continuing the game.
Looks like Taylor is next. That means your immunity is worn off, too.
Oh, sweet. It's time to get my revenge.
Bring it on, dude. I'm sure I'll never recover.
Tanner inspects his cards and then whines audibly.
Not fair. All of these are so wholesome. Can I just swap cards with somebody else?
No, it won't kill you to be wholesome for once.
For once
Feels
said.
right.
Tanner makes me wonder what his streams are like. Not like if he's one of those 18+ streamers, if he's actually like super wholesome. So nice.
Hey, make your move before I call the stalling rule.
Fine. Let's see here. Tell us about an embarrassing fact or experience. At least this one has potential to be juicy.
I would hope so. Jeez.
That one seems like revenge to me, man. Clace, no need to answer if you don't want to.
Oh, it's fine. I just don't know my answer yet. I'm no stranger to scandals, so this casts a pretty wide net.
Oh, good.
Go ahead. Take your time.
But not too much. Remember, the rules apply to you too.
Are you sure you don't want help with this one? I know you had some pictures and videos leaked.
Oh.
Taylor!
Oh, yeah, but I killed it in those. Not embarrassing at all.
You want me to start a timer?
Oh, no need. Just let me figure out how to word it.
He starts to think in pose before starting to speak.
Well, I guess this one is just an embarrassing fact about myself. But I'm pretty sure I owe my entire career to a fluke.
Wait, really?
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, it goes a bit deeper than that. I had my first vision when I was about to turn 13. You know, just like we all did. No real difference.
I decided not to say anything. The odds of meeting someone without a vision are so low, I can't blame them. There's no real reason to assume that someone at a table of 5 didn't experience Combo already.
But in my vision, I'm older, with a lot more experience. I had a lot of albums out and a lot of songs to pick from.
No way.
Yeah, totally. I got started by stealing songs from my future self. I mean, I guess it's not really stealing since I still wrote them.
Oh, that's the way to think of that. Interesting.
But I entered the school's talent show that year with an arsenal. I got scouted right away, and I've been working ever since.
Oh, they made you do all that since you were 13?
Well, they adjusted my courses to incorporate singing and dancing. I wasn't doing more work. The work was just tailored a bit better.
Interesting. I figured you went off to an idol academy or something.
Be surprised if there was something like that around.
I did, but that came a little later.
Oh, okay.
You're all milking 10 questions out of one here. Maybe you should be sticking to the rules you're enforcing.
But wait, just to get rid of the possible glitching. There you go.
Fair enough. It's just an interesting story.
We'll just save here just to keep things going. There we go. Okay.
What a bit embarrassing, so I just keep it to myself. If I told everybody, then the bad press would start flowing. I'd hate to feel like I have to defend myself all the time.
Oh, didn't think of it like that.
Good. He stops to think, like he chooses his next words carefully.
If standing up for yourself was bad press, my reputation would be ruined. Don't let people walk all over you. Others will see the prints and follow suit.
Johnson leans forward, a little shocked.
Taylor gave good advice? This really is a special day.
You're not surprised about that. We all laughed as he continues. I had my doubts at first, but Dante was actually right. This night's proven to be just as special as it will be memorable. I lay on one of the couches and stare up at the ceiling. Dante and Taylor do the same while Place and Isaac lie on the floor. It was basically unspoken, but we all decided to take a quick breather.
Hey, how'd you two meet anyway? This must have taken a lot of coordination.
For sure.
Not really.
Yeah, we met on Taylor's stream. Nothing crazy. He mentioned he was taking a break from work, so I invited him over.
Seriously? I keep a pretty good eye on who's watching my stream. Even if they don't chat, I can still check out the user list. Can't say I ever noticed your name pop up there.
You kind of figured he would probably go under like a fake name, I'm thinking.
Oh, I don't use that name online. Or my legal name. The agency gave me a spare account so I could be anonymous. Isaac didn't even know who I really was until around a week ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's basically a burner account that influential people get. If he went around posting as himself, he'd never have peace of mind. The account basically vanishes if his identity is compromised.
I guess it's a good way to at least have some kind of a calm points.
Sounds like a spy novel.
Really.
Is that even fair? A license to do whatever you want online?
Well, I'm still subject to changes in my score, so it's not like I use it for evil or anything. It's just an extra layer of security.
Yeah, the security and peace of mind. So I'll take. I mean, I can take anything like that.
I think that's pretty cool. Good to know they care about your safety.
Yeah, totally. They pitched it as a digital security guard. It keeps people at arm's length, but it's not always good. Because then I have to deceive people like Isaac. I was worried he'd hate me when I told him the truth. Any way you look at it, I lied to him for ages.
Ooh.
But it's not like he wanted to. He didn't have any ulterior motives either.
True, but I still feel a little guilty. So buying out the bar was more like a peace offering. I'd like to get things off to a good start. No secrets between friends.
No place for those here.
There's a bunch it's loud enough that I imagine that they won't need to worry about being overheard.
Yeah, not if we plan to be friends forever.
Forever?
Forever.
Until death, in Isaac's words. We were getting a bit sappy earlier.
Fair.
Death? Sappy?
Yeah, we're a quirky bunch.
And I don't plan on dying anytime soon. So I hope you're good with being friends for a long while.
I mean, I can go with that. I'd like that.
Yeah, of course.
Place laughs, but I can tell he's a little weirded out.
You know, I don't feel like I'm an outsider anymore. That card game really helped me get to know all of you. Before you came upstairs, I was worried you'd hate me.
Nah, Isaac is a pretty good judge of character. When he vouched for you, I knew we were in for a good time. He was just being shady about everything until the last minute.
Yeah, I'll take responsibility for that one. I hope you can understand why we needed some privacy.
He'll sit aside, like he's a little shy about what to say next.
I'd also like to request that you offer me more during my stay.
Of course. So, just to get things straight, you're on a small hiatus from your music career.
Hmm.
Yeah, just wrapped up my tour, so it seemed fitting. And I don't need to start a new album for a while yet. Combine both of those facts, and boom, freedom.
Hell yeah. It does love have some. It was in before, but always a good time to have some freedom from work.
We're gonna make the most of it, too. Don't want you looking back on this with any regrets.
Care about that? Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Isaac. For everything.
While they talked, I get off the couch and slowly walked away. I let them know that I'm sick of the quick breather. It's been a wild night. As I continue to walk, I hear their laughs slowly dissipate, replaced by music. I look out the railing and down to the first floor. Everyone seems to be having the time of their life tonight. Makes me wonder if any of them knew what was going on up here. Chaos would probably ensue if they knew that the place was mere feet away. I don't know much about him, but I know that he'd be easily draw a crowd. That's probably the most important quality for someone in his line of work.
Experience heart-to-heart fragment. Place 1.
Okay, let's do that. I stand in front of the railing, watching the activity on the dance floor. It hasn't been too long since I arrived, but I'm starting to feel a sense of home. There's just something about this place and these people. I feel at ease. I'm even able to establish a rapport with the people I never met. It's like the way that the interview back at home was completely eliminated. This could be a honeymoon period, of course, but I'm going to enjoy it every second. The place approaches me, startling me out of my reverie.
Hey, how are you holding up? This is the first time I've seen you away from the rest of the group. We're all having a blast, you know. I hope you feel the same way.
Of course, just need to breathe before I continued. Yeah.
Oh, good. I was starting to worry. Things were getting a little intense, I'll give you that. But I'm glad you're not tapping out. We're just getting started.
He gives me a soft smile before taking another sip of his drink. I thank him for coming over to check on me, and I expect him to leave. Much to my surprise, however, he stays beside me, enjoying my company. We watched the dance floor together. I'm a little flattered. Someone of his status choosing to spend time with me? As that thought consumes my mind, I can't help but ask him.
Status? And what status do you mean exactly? People say that all the time, but they have no idea what this industry is like. I can guarantee that you'd outrank me tenfold if we compared our scores.
That's
People like me,
probably fair, I
artists,
guess.
are known for having awful scores. Art has always been about challenging the status quo, at least to me. The system hates that, and every new song is a nosedive for my score.
Jeez. Kind of sorry for him for that. I tell him that I'm not talking about the system. I'm talking about his fame and fortune as a pop star. However, I'm a bit surprised that his score is low.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm embarrassed for going off on a tangent. Whenever somebody mentions status, I always think about the system. We're just numbers in a computer. Fame and fortune will always come second to that.
True. That's quite fair. He takes another sip of his drink.
It goes against my values to treat one group of people better than another, too. So this status that you're talking about, it's from the outside looking in. When I watch you and your friends, I'm actually pretty jealous.
I just did have a lot of friends that actually like you a lot. He's envious of us? I asked him to elaborate.
At this point, I think the alcohol is elaborating, not me. But everybody dancing down there, I bet they wish they could be up here. They'd probably even abandon their friends and family for a life of luxury.
God, I would hope so. Yeah.
And by the time they regret it, it'd already be too late. Once you get into a world like this, there's no getting out. You're just there, watching them, and wanting to go back. You know, I could tell that you and your friends were worried. It was clear. You didn't really know if you'd fit in with me or not, but honestly, I was terrified that I wouldn't fit in with you.
That's a probably way to think of that. He scoffs.
I said I wanted to have a good time, and now I'm bringing you down. Let's make a deal, alright? Drop the whole status thing between us. It's not something I can ask of them, but I know I can ask it of you.
He motions down towards the dance floor, and I understand what he means. Especially now that people are starting to recognize his face. They look from the dance floor, taking pictures of us.
Just like they want to be up here, I want to be down there. That velvet rope keeps me in just as much as it keeps them out. For my safety, they always say. Like I can't take care of myself.
Man. Yeah, it seems like a lot for that, though, honestly.
But I hope that you and your friends can change that. I don't have to be up here alone anymore. I can be with all of you. Hold on. Let me get this over with. It's rude to keep an audience hanging.
He leans over the railing a little bit, blowing a kiss to the crowd. With a smile and a little pose for the photos, it seems like his work is done. They cheer, but it's peculiar, like his personality changed just for the crowd.
Well then, let's get away from all those prying eyes. If I'm not mistaken, you owe me a few facts about yourself.
Okay, just the way to think of that. I nod and fall back to the core area of the VIP deck. We sit down across from each other, and he leans back, stretching. Dante, Taylor, and Isaac are still hanging out. Their distance provides us with privacy. He rests his glass on the table between us and then stares at me. I can tell he's trying to get a read on me, like he can tell just from sight. With a quick shrug, I rest back in my chair and wait for him to speak.
There's something different about you. Maybe it's because we're both fish out of water here. Lost and clueless, but lost and clueless together, right?
I mean, that's also fair. Another smile. I gave one in return. Bonding over a shared struggle makes sense to me. It's not an easy move to a place you know almost nothing about.
So, why did you move exactly? I know your friends are here, and Isaac offered you a room, but yeah. Running away from something? Looking for something new?
Okay. I tell him it's a mix of both, honestly. At home, I felt held back. I need a big change and more freedom. I also don't know what I want in life, so I guess it's an excuse to find myself.
Find yourself? I've been there. And it's not really what you'd think. Sometimes, finding yourself just means realizing how lost you really are. In the face of something like that, blissful ignorance almost seems preferable.
It might just be the alcohol, but that sounded really profound. Place immediately leans forward, giggling at what he said.
I am so putting that in my next song. Look, we just met and you're already inspiring me. Let's have another drink, alright? I like where this is going.
He quickly stirs at a bar and prepares 2 glasses of wine. Carefully walking back, he tries his best not to spill anything. It would be hard to do so when you're tipsy like this. Sitting down with a smile, he places the drinks on the table.
Thanks for opening up to me, by the way. It's enough to know your reasoning. I shouldn't pry for specifics. If I keep making you talk about your past, you'll never move on from it. So, let's have a drink to the future, alright? And not the Komorebi, but the future we make for ourselves. No need to base our lives on all of that metaphysical nonsense.
God, that'd be nice. I raise my glass and we drink in sync with one another. However, when we put the glasses down, I have to complain. This is when I let him know that I never experienced Komorebi.
Oh, really? Well, even better. From what I've seen, people like you live happier lives. I've never understood all that counselor nonsense.
I totally agree, and taking it from his... Okay, let me start again. I totally agree, and take it from his point of view. Don't mess it up like that. If anything, seems like the remnants of a dead system. People our age have long since come to terms with Komorebi. But while we're on the subject, I had to ask him. What did he see in his vision? Did he see his fame and fortune? I know he had songs in his head, but what else did he glean? He immediately looks taken aback, and his ears perk up. He looks worried and blushes softly as he adjusts his scarf. Such a mixed reaction. I can't tell if he did something bad or not.
That's a third date kind of conversation, you know? But I doubt this is the last time we'll be hanging out together. Just put that one on the back burner. At least for now.
Yep. Yeah, of course, not until you're ready.
Thanks. You're really considerate. I don't see that too often. Before my hiatus, they wouldn't let me make friends or even date anybody. They said that a single guy gets more attention, and I should focus on my career.
Pretty good for that. Wait, the industry controls his personal life? That doesn't sound good. Although it does explain why his social skills are rough around the edges. If this is really his first group of friends, then I'm glad to be part of it.
Although...
He smirks.
I keep forgetting that I'm not bound by their rules during this hiatus. Like, I know I am, but it hasn't really registered in my head yet. They gave me this little break in order to seal a deal in the making.
A deal?
Yeah. After this break, I owe them 5 albums over 10 years. My last contract ran its course,
Jeez.
so I actually had ground to negotiate. I'm giving them so much of my life. I guess I just wanted some of it back in return.
There's something about all of this that seems so depressing. He's able to say it with a smile, however, like it's normal to him.
But I know that during this break, I'll make bonds that last a lifetime. The next 10 years will be nothing if I have all of you by my side. I was worried, but now I have some much-needed backup.
We both smile at each other, and he blushes once more. I couldn't put my finger on it, but that seemed like the perfect end to our talk. Both standing up at the same time, it was almost like that feeling was mutual. It seems that we're both in sync. Hi, Drew. No worries. Let us see you pop in, but enjoy your lurk. Can't imagine it going like too much longer, but I'm trying to get to the end of this section here. Like I said before, fish out of water. Holding on his glass, he simply repeats the other is saying.
Remember, lost and clueless.
But lost and close together. As I say that, I tap my glass against his. With a quick smile, he returns to the rest of the group. Everyone seems to be getting along as I head back to the group. Clay slowly sips on his glass of wine, and everybody mingles with each other. Yeah. So, give me seconds. I want to hydrate again. It's like we're talking a lot like this. It kind of tries things out here. That breather definitely helps. I can't party as hard as everyone else, it seems.
Welcome back. I was starting to worry you'd ditch us. Not everybody can handle a night like this.
Yeah, looking for that though. Alright.
No hard feelings if that's the case, of course.
Sort of leave now. It's good fun talking to you. But yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping in. You have a good rest of your night. Yeah, but yeah, I'll be back on Monday. Before we're gonna be doing some more Cyber Hackers Memory. So it'll be fun. Looking forward to it. But yeah, have a good night. Yeah.
Oh, there'd definitely be hard feelings. Isaac planned this night just for you, remember?
Pressure. That's not even true. He planned the night around Clace, too.
Makes me feel a little inadequate. I never got a party like this when I joined the group.
Yeah, I save it for the people who are worth it.
Okay.
Mean.
That is mean.
Justified, actually.
Also, a good point there. Clay finishes a glass of wine and places it down, emitting a loud noise. This gets all of our attention, and the background quickly stops.
What do you think we should do next? There's still a few hours before last call.
Good question.
We all exchange glances, unsure what to do. No one mentions anything, so Clay changes the subject.
I may have blown my cover a little earlier, by the way. We should probably sneak out the back entrance when we leave.
Probably a good idea, I think.
That's fine with me. I warned everybody that we might attract some attention. What should we do if everyone starts crowding you?
I don't think it'll be an issue, but just stay by my side. I can keep you safe if anything escalates.
Actually, I figured we'd be the ones protecting you.
Yeah, right. The crowd would eat you alive. I'm used to this, so if it comes down to it, just follow my lead. It doesn't happen too often, though. Not with the new point penalties.
Oh, that's good to hear, at least. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, public scene, big uproar, obstructing paths. If they notice us, they'll probably just watch from a distance. Pestering a public figure can net you like 10 different penalties.
Really? And that's been set in stone. That's not just one of the glitches happening lately.
It could be either or, honestly. Don't think of it.
Convenient excuse, don't you think? Crack down harder and blame it on a glitch?
Oh, is it tinfoil hat time? Trust me, I've heard every possible theory about Argus. The world was dealt a bad hand and they just wanted to help. That's all.
You should hear what some of the people say to me at work. They have no problem trash-talking the company they're giving money to.
Well, I mean, we're not just giving them money. We're giving them the freedom to control our lives. I know it's for the greater good, but it's still strict.
Yeah, it's a little excessive, though.
You can still do whatever you want, though. You're not tied down. At the end of the day, you're still in control of your score.
Oh, that's good, at least.
Yeah, but there's a lot of incentive to be an obedient drone. A bad score can literally destroy your life and your social status.
Well, not always.
What do you mean?
My score is pretty awful.
Aw,
Especially with all the
appreciate the
partying
heart.
I do on tour.
That is so not fair. Tank your score and they still let you buy out a bar? If any normal person tried that, they'd just be laughed away.
So the scores aren't as absolute as we think. I mean, as far as theories go, that's pretty common.
But you can't say that's part of Argus's game. Notable people have always been given special treatment. It's not like that's a new addition to our society. Nothing changed.
Shouldn't it, though?
That's a bit too deep for me. No sense wasting time on something you can't change. It's just wishful thinking. Like trying to defy your vision.
Good point.
That doesn't mean you should just sit back and give up. As long as you believe in your cause, a losing battle can still be worth fighting.
You guys flip-flop way too much on whether or not you believe your visions.
Yeah, maybe I guess the other one works, though. Hey.
Us and the rest of the world, Isaac. We weren't all given a bright one like you were.
Everyone looks shocked and changed glances. I know alcohol was at play, but don't you just made a big mistake? Revealing facts about another person's vision, really bad move. I didn't have a vision, but I knew that they were super intimate. Sharing your vision with someone else was an expression of trust. To have them speak about it to others, it was a bit of a betrayal.
You may think it's bright from what I told you, but unless you're all there beside me, it'll feel hollow. When things get tough, the hope that I can change it keeps me going.
Dante shakes his head upon realizing his mistake.
I'm sorry, Isaac. I didn't mean to speak for you.
It's fine. I'm among friends. I would trust all of you with this stuff. Just not now.
That's fair. Anyway, let's go back to Taylor. You've heard every theory. What are some of the worst?
Aliens?
Of course.
Excuse me, people actually believe that?
Oh, totally. I see it everywhere. Whenever something weird happens, people on the internet will say aliens. And I do have to admit, Komorebi is pretty high up there on the weird scale.
I mean, it applies to a lot of things anyway. But hey,
Yeah, but aliens?
Hey, I never said I believed it. I think the deterrent theory is way better.
The what?
Oh, I know about that one actually. Right before the first visions, world tensions were high. Everyone thought we were moments away from all-out war. Then, all of a sudden, Komorebi steps in. We don't care about fighting each other anymore. We have a new common enemy.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's not something you can take, like a nation, and it's not something you can force, like an ideal.
It brought about peace. Whether random or created, that's still the case.
I don't think I can buy the theory that someone created Komorebi. It would be impossible to manufacture something like that, right?
I don't know about that one. There's always a scientist that tries to play God, you know? Like I said, I'm more inclined to believe that theory. Doesn't mean I believe it.
That's fair. I did hear about some crazy experiments in Switzerland.
Just imagine if that was the case. It just came from somewhere in Switzerland.
Yeah, they're always up to something over there. I know they were obsessed with contacting another universe for a while.
I just wonder if they have someone against the Swiss.
Did that ever go anywhere?
I don't think we were worthy of a response. Like Taylor joked about, this is probably just the darkest timeline. They take one look at what we have to put up with and run the other way.
Okay, I can see if they were going with that.
That's so depressing.
I have a cure for that.
Taylor rolls a bottle of booze, implying that it's time to drink more.
Besides, it's a waste of time to focus on questions that have no answer. Like, why do scissors come in packages that require scissors to open? Like, I'm buying a pair. That obviously means that I don't have one to use.
I get that.
Why don't you just use a kitchen knife to open it?
It seems a little dangerous to use a kitchen knife to try to open that, honestly.
What?
We have like 10 knives in the kitchen drawer. You do know you don't need to use scissors, right?
I mean, you definitely to be careful when you're using a knife. You just have to, like, not accidentally cut yourself.
But there's a little picture of scissors next to the dotted line.
Everyone stares at Taylor.
Is it okay if I just start drinking again? I mean, we're here to have fun, not rip into Taylor.
You know what? You're right. But I do appreciate talking about more real issues. Even if we'll never know the truth, it's still healthy to talk about.
Hey, I'll drink to that one. It can't be all fun and games, even if we want it to be. Honestly, this is one of the best nights I've ever had.
You must...
Oh, God.
And
Don't do
even
that.
if you couldn't, we'd be there for you. How about we grab some bottles and head back?
Why
to
does it
my
do that? It's very strange.
Sounds good to me. Just remember what I said about taking the back door.
Didn't know you guys had that kind of relationship.
He meant the nightclub, you absolute idiot.
Oof. Nice. Taylor smirks without saying another word. A moment later, we all scurry toward the bar. I grab a few bottles of whatever stands out to me. Like a kid in a candy store is a pretty apt expression. I step straight for Taylor. It seems overwhelmed by the possibilities. Keeps taking a bottle, putting it back, and taking another one. We didn't leave him behind. We waited for him to choose before leaving. Free was certainly the best price of all. Man. We scurried down the streets, carrying more alcohol than we could ever drink. But it was all paid for, so there was no point in letting it go to waste. Actually, we'd be in charge of stock that for our New Year's Eve party.
Damn, they're really watching us, huh? Kinda embarrassing. They're gonna think we're alcoholics.
Well, if you're not, you sure fooled me.
Look at the other side of the street. People watch from a distance. The flash-to cameras is annoying, but not too overwhelming. Tice is right. They want to approach us due to the system.
How do you operate under this much pressure, Clays? There's so many eyes on me, I can't help but feel violated.
You get used to it. The number one thing is remembering that they like you. They watch out of respect and admiration, not to judge.
Typically, I'd assume you're right, but I imagine you don't walk down the street like this too often. I mean, we look like we just robbed a dozen liquor stores.
Okay.
Kinda did. I was just joking about buying it out.
Oh, really? Huh.
What?
I tried to make a joke.
Dude,
I just didn't go through with that.
you almost gave me a heart attack!
Nah, I'd never do that. It'd be way too boring without you.
I keep looking the other side of the street. The crowd grows. As it was right after all, we definitely got some attention. Thankfully, I made sure to dress nice and act confident.
Really? Good to know I made a nice first.
Before we can finish, we hear a bottle of booze hit the ground. It shatters and I feel some drops splash against my ankles. We turn around and Dante stares at us. Totally his fault.
We will never mention this again.
The crowd that was watching us laughs like a studio audience. It's so weird, like I can't cross the divide between us. The system is keeping us apart, despite our desires.
I'd agree, but I know you'll just end up dropping more. You're next level clumsy, and now it's embarrassing me.
I mean, jeez.
Nothing wrong with getting embarrassed. It'll help keep your ego in check.
Me? Ego?
It's undeniable.
Dante struggles to rearrange the bottles in his hands. We stand by and wait for him, but we don't clean the glass. One of the automated drones will be by to fix in minutes, for sure.
Hey, you need some help?
Oh, hello. We're all shocked at their attention and look to the other side of the road. Someone walks over, but it's not just anybody. We know this guy.
Figured they weren't gonna jump in and lend a hand. Looks like they're scared of getting in trouble. Well, intimidated even.
Intimidated? Why?
No idea. I'm just the messenger. But I saw a friend in need and ran to help. Guess the system doesn't like good Samaritans.
Well, unless you want to, be careful. I can imagine you probably won't have an issue, but yeah.
Well, it's not bad. Our friend here is kind of famous, so they want pictures. The system is actually protecting us from a stampede.
Famous? Really? Been here for a day and I'm already making connections? I'd be super jealous back at home, you know, if we cared about that kind of stuff.
Fair. He kneels down beside the broken glass. Run a couple fingers to the pool of booze, he then tastes it. We look at each other, confused and a bit concerned about health risks.
Oh, you drink this stuff?
Yeah.
Tastes disgusting.
Yeah, but it makes us happy.
Is this Argus is doing? Make you happy with drinks so you don't fight back?
What?
Just some food for thought. Or drinks for thought, I guess. Here, let me have some of that.
He motions towards Dante and holds out a hand. Dante looks at all of us confused before giving Zero some bottles. Carrying them with relative ease, he shrugs, unsure what to do next.
Where are we going?
Home.
Well, I don't want to intrude on anything. I'll just help you carry your bottles and then go on my way. Let's call it even for the food you've been giving me.
Sounds fair.
Are you sure we won't get in trouble?
No. It doesn't matter anyway. Look at all the people taking photos of us. Any chance that we wouldn't get caught is long gone.
For sure.
Is it actually a crime to talk to a Zero?
Well, it's a crime for them to sneak into the city. I imagine it's against the rules by association. If we get docked points, let's just contest it.
I mean, it's all we can do, really.
Fair.
The system really keeps you all apart, huh?
He tilts his head to the people on the other side of the street.
It's like both sides are worried about their score. Common sense tells me you could coexist just fine.
Common sense. Not a lot of city folk have that. But thanks for the help. I appreciate it.
Well, you could show your appreciation by actually talking to me. Every person I meet, it's always score this and points that. I don't care about those. Let me make that crystal clear.
Well, you could tell us about yourself. We have a bit of a walk ahead of us. At least an hour.
I want to hear about the famous dude first. What did he do? Suck up to Argus the most?
Hey.
Not really. My score is terrible. But I like to sing and dance, and people like to listen and watch. I'm on a break now, but I usually just travel the world and perform.
That sounds stressful.
You have no idea. I'd suggest easing up on the Argus hate, though. There's no need to draw attention to yourself.
Yeah. You want to fit in as much as possible.
It's hard to do that when I can't enter any buildings. I'm supposed to have a phone with a special chip in it. I don't even have any money. How am I supposed to fit in?
Aren't you here with your friends to fight that, though? You know, so you can have access and stuff?
No, they're here to fight it. I'm here to see the sights and learn about this city. There's a lot less green around here. Super depressing.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that it's just, you know, gray and green and brown and all that. Suddenly remember the pamphlets that I was shown earlier today. This might be a good time to get information from Zero. Someone told me he wouldn't take the habit of hanging out. I decided to ask him in an effort to make the productive conversation. The perspective of an outsider is always good. It challenges your views. He seems to dislike Argus, but does he really believe the things I read?
Pamphlets? Wait, which ones are you talking about?
I'll let them know what I heard. They believe that Argus is responsible for Komorebi. And not only that, but they believe Komorebi disproves free will.
It's ridiculous. Argus must have planted those to make us look bad. We did bring some reading material, but not as stupid as that.
What did you bring exactly?
You know, just stuff about the impending land crisis. We grow in numbers while your cities grow in size. Less food and more people. A pretty bad combination.
Yeah, for real.
I didn't know it was so severe.
It's definitely going down that route, yeah. But it's best to take care of it before it becomes a problem, you know? We just have foresight. Figured y'all be used to that by now. Though I guess everyone focuses on potential futures. Kinda stupid when there's a real one right in front of your noses. One look at a Zero colony and you'd be on my side, I guarantee it.
Huh. I see. Well, thanks for helping. And I hope you enjoy your time in the city.
Of course. It's nice to have a change of pace. And if you want to help in return, just tell people we aren't that bad. If they believe Argus that much, we'll have no chance. Especially if they're starting to fall for those fake pamphlets. Whoever made them, it's clearly just an attempt to undermine.
Honestly, that's the best way to ruin somebody. Attack their credibility until it doesn't even matter if they speak the truth. Remove our willingness to hear so we don't care what you have to say.
Captain looked over just like gaslighting at them to no end.
Exactly. But like I said, it feels like a losing battle. Maybe you should share some of that happy juice with me.
Let's have a soft laugh that we're certain to be serious or not. But since we've been walking the entire time, we've lost the crowd. The return to privacy and anonymity was a welcome one, to say the least.
How much farther is it?
Maybe 5 more minutes?
Alright. This is turning into quite the workout. I'm thankful that I got to make some new friends, though.
Likewise. And you're moving in with Isaac, right? Guess I'll have to come and visit more often.
Okay.
Oh, that'd
Go
be
with that.
awesome. But I can come to your place for that stream we talked about. I think a lot of people would be interested in watching it.
You're telling me. Just be warned that I say a lot of stupid stuff. You kind of have to turn off your filter to fill dead air.
I watch you all the time. Trust me, I know. Let's settle on a date and time, and I'll get them to make a press release. The more hype we can build leading up to it, the better. Sound good?
More than good.
I never watched Taylor, but this has me interested.
Yeah, you never watch. You just leech off of my viewers.
That's a mood.
That's a good life.
Yeah, definitely know that, though. We laugh as we continue our walk home. Zero's rather quiet, though. He's probably just not sure where he fits in, but we still appreciate the help. By the time we make it back home, he barely says another word. Oh boy. Whew. They're almost done though. At least for this part. When we enter, Zero stays outside. He rests the booze he carried on the ground, and we move it inside. It takes a couple trips outside to transport it, but we eventually get the job done.
Hey, it doesn't look like he's leaving.
Taylor peeks through the window. It's a bit odd on both Taylor and the Zero's part.
Well, that's a little odd. I'll go talk to him for a few minutes. You can all relax. I won't be gone long.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty sleepy over here.
Fair enough. I'll try to hurry. You should mingle for a bit. There's no more prying eyes around. I'll show you your room as soon as I get back.
I'll start the timer.
As Alex steps outside, the rest of us gather together. We sit down on the couch in unison and let out loud sighs.
I'm getting old.
Getting.
Well, we already like that.
Funny.
Dude, you're 23. You're not old, you're just dramatic.
Speaking of dramatic, you sure know how to draw a crowd, Clays. I was worried they'd cave and start swarming us.
Well, think if they didn't.
Nah, they usually behave. Even without the system, I'm sure they'd still respect me. The relationship I have with my fans is certainly, unique.
Oh, very.
Sure seems that way. Watching them stare at us felt so surreal. Hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Well, even if it does, you get used to it. But I'd be down to go somewhere more private next weekend. It might be a good idea to avoid that Zero if we can.
Why not hit up the Wayfarer? It's pretty dead in there, and I love the Atmo.
What's that?
A pub, and a pretty good one. Cheap drinks, and they don't mind pouring extra.
Oh, okay. That'd be good. I like that.
Sounds good to me. Honestly, a nightclub may not have been the best first choice. I hope you can forgive me for what happened after we left.
Yeah, that seems a little much for first going out time.
Ah,
First outing, I would say.
And I heard you suggest the Wayfarer? Whew, I'm so down. After tonight, I could definitely use a more relaxed outing.
Looks like Isaac's back and kept his word of not being gone for long. He sits down on the couch with the rest of us and yawns.
I'm just going to die here now. I think I've used up my social energy. It's all over for me.
You still have to show me to my room.
All over.
I can show you if you'd like. We cleaned that room together, and now I know why. But I'm curious, where's all your luggage at?
Oh, someone's gonna bring it over tomorrow. They'll take care of everything, so don't worry. Are we just gonna let Isaac pass out there?
Sure, let's do that.
No way! This is my couch. Even if I have to carry him to his room.
So romantic. Why not just take his bed?
I'll never do that again. Oh, my back is still recovering.
Wait, you've slept in his bed before?
Upon hearing that, Isaac immediately jumps out of his seat.
All right, it's time. If you're showing Place to his room, I'll stick with Delta. There's something I wanted to talk about anyways.
Works for me. Then Taylor gets the couch. And just to set this in stone, we're going to the Wayfarer next weekend?
I'm gonna go with that, though.
Sounds good to me. Does Friday work for all of you?
Yep, I'm wide open. Also, I'll make us all breakfast. I assume your kitchen is fully stocked.
With all the essentials, yeah. But you don't have to do that.
Of course I don't. I'm just choosing to. This all means a lot to me, so I want to help out. It was great to finally meet you too. Well, all of you.
He looks at me and gives me a soft smile.
I guess that's our cue. See you all in the morning?
Sure thing. Taylor, if you need more blankets or anything...
We glance over at Taylor and he's fast asleep on the couch. I guess he wasn't exaggerating when he said how tired he was. As much as I wanted this night to last forever, it was time to sleep.
Oh. Guess we have to keep it down now. He gets really angry if he loses his beauty sleep. Come on, Delta. Let's go somewhere more private.
I nod and start to walk toward my room. I'm not sure what he wants to talk about, but it can't be anything bad. It's part related to the night he planned, if I enjoyed it, and stuff like that. There was a lot of stuff in it with this. I think we're almost there, though. I think we can manage just fine. As soon as we get to my room, I sit down on the bed. Isaac follows suit, sitting down beside me, but also keeping his distance. He adds a sense of familiarity to his otherwise bland and lifeless room. I didn't have enough space to bring everything with me. A lot of stuff, like my computer in bed, had to stay behind. But I guess it's not a fresh start if you don't shed a little bit.
So, did you have fun?
Hello, Ray.
What did you think of the plans?
Welcome in. How we doing? Fun stuff there, let's put back home. It was amazing. Everything I could have asked for.
I know, right? Can you believe it only took me a few weeks to plan? The whole Clay's part.
I've been good. It's been a pretty decent day today. That's alone time. That's my parents are out of town, and my sister's taking looking after our dog. So pretty much chill a bit and play some Puma Rebby.
Simple serendipity. That's all. But I think it made for one of
Yeah,
the best
hopefully you're doing good as well.
It's a shame that it has to end. And on such a weird note, too.
He rubs the back of his head a little bit, like he's nervous. But tonight, yeah, that's fair.
What happened tonight? Community service wasn't how I planned to spend the rest of my
Playing
life.
some Baldur's Gate fantastic. Nice.
Wrongs.
Yeah, I think that people playing Baldur's Gate. I'm tempted, but I was definitely one for like big like the RPGs like that. But I mean, I might consider it in the future, maybe. Who knows? Shaking his head, he lets out a dramatic sigh.
Oh, everyone keeps inheriting such flawed ideals these days. Our minds are sewn shut before we even have the chance to open them. Makes us scared of change. Scared of things that are good. The world was never reinvented by people who thought inside the box, Delta. But try as hard as I can, the envelope always pushes back. Rules, guidelines, scores, they just foil progress.
Cute.
Not cute. Did it? Oh, shoot. I missed it. Oh well. But I imagine that a score means more than others. It was for August, after all. The people who govern everything. Getting on their bad side would probably cause endless worry. Yet here he sits with a look of realization on his face, rather than fear. Like the look of a man who just realized that what needed to be done.
I think we'll need to have a proper conversation about all that nonsense. Especially with everything that's been going on the last few days. That Zero seems to like us. But I can't blame him.
He gives me a thumbs up and a wide smirk.
We're just the coolest.
Ain't that the truth? God. Alright. They both laugh and he inches a little bit closer.
For real though, people get in trouble for this kind of thing. And if we do, I want to fight it. And I want your help to do that too. Talking to a Zero shouldn't have to damage our lives.
I agree. He approached us and the interaction was harmless. As long as no harm was done, I don't think we should get in trouble. Of course, letting one thing slide can easily turn into an avalanche.
In fact, I'm willing to fight for a world where no one cares about that stuff. And if Argus just uses that to make an example out of me, well, at least I tried. Everyone else just accepts their punishment without asking questions.
It's true. People can easily become blind to the status quo. Jump through enough hoops and eventually you just get used to it. That's what Argus did. Taught us all to jump without asking why.
Anyway, I'd hate to end this night on a sour note. I'm just drunk venting, and there's no need to do that right now. I came in here to thank you for tonight, and let you know that I'm here. I know things are getting off to a great start, but I'm still here. If you're ever lonely, scared, or thinking of home, just let me know. I haven't been this motivated in years, and it's all thanks to your arrival.
He smiles, his face tinted red.
I've got your back. I guess I just want to make that clear. At the end of the day, this give and take is all we really have.
I thank him for having my back. It means the world to me. Especially with how uncertain things will be for me right now. The genuine care he has for everyone around him is admirable.
But remember, it's not just me. You have Dante, Taylor, and Clace, too. Things are better here than where you came from. Don't forget that. Alright?
He stands up as our conversation has reached a natural end. It certainly has, in my opinion. Things are definitely better for me here. A nice home. Caring group of friends. I get used to this for sure.
Enjoy your new life, Delta. And here's to a better tomorrow.
He leaves the room, happier than he'd been all night. It must have been a relief that things went off mostly without a hitch. Unplugging my phone, then lay in bed and stare up at the ceiling. It sounds been a week, but that still doesn't feel like my bed. I wonder when that will change, and what might spark that change. The fact that we can make anywhere feel like home is rather peculiar. It just might take some more time. My eyelids feel heavy, and I soon succumb to fatigue. The very same fatigue that I fought off in Axe's car when I first arrived. But I feel like this time I can let it get the better of me. I deserve it after all. I sleep, despite my worry that tomorrow I greet may not be better. Because vision or not, we were all united in our fear of what would happen next. Man. And then they were hungover. As soon as I wake up, I saunter over to the living room. I say saunter, since I'm not sure if there's a word for hangover walk. My slow, labored strides carry me toward the premise of a hot breakfast. But when I make it to my destination, I'm immediately let down. There's nobody in the kitchen, and Place is half asleep on the living room couch. I'm about to call his name, but I just beats me to it, entering behind me.
Hey, Clace. You forgetting something?
He moves slightly and speaks nonsense. It's like he caught halfway between dream and reality.
Dude, get up!
Is he in the velvet room now? Suddenly, Place jumps up on the couch, adjusts a scarf, and looks embarrassed. I suppose I'd be embarrassed too if I promised everyone a meal and messed up. But I'm sure we can still eat, even just a bit later than initially planned.
Sorry. Just the hangover. I didn't expect the party so hard last night.
That is fair.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. You're just a lightweight.
That was rude.
You rang?
Taylor walks in the room, looks like a zombie. It seems like the night hit us some of us harder than others.
Can't imagine partying like that too often. Maybe one day I'll be on your level.
I've been saying that for years, but you just can't beat Isaac and Taylor.
Dante enters the room, cup of coffee in hand. I swear the thing is glued to him come morning time.
Good to know I party harder than a pop star. I always knew I was special, but this just seals it. That, and you don't let us down when you promise a hot breakfast. Sorry, Clace, but you're not gonna live this one down anytime soon.
Ouch.
It was an honest mistake. I'll handle myself better at the tavern.
You're fine at the club. I definitely enjoyed our one-on-one time. His ears perk up and a bright blush appears on his face. It's almost like, until this exact second, he forgot about our heart-to-heart.
Oh no.
He covers his face with his hands.
Oh no. Delta, forget everything I said. I was just drunk venting, I swear. I didn't even mean it.
Ooh, gossip time.
Oh my god. It sounds like a lot though, honestly.
Well, I could go for some gossip.
Even Isaac leans in, curious about what happened.
You're all awful people.
He laughs as he gets from the couch and stumbles slightly.
And that's why you fit right in.
So that'll be something to see these guys interact over the course of the this story.
Oh, come here. I got you.
Isaac wraps an arm around Clace and helps him stay upright. Maybe he's just not just hungover. He's still be kind of drunk too.
Thanks, man. I'll get you back one day.
One day.
Yeah, if I ever need it. I'm not quite the shot taker you are.
We look at one another, trying to figure out what we should do. In his current state, Clace would certainly not be making us breakfast.
Wanna just hit up the Triple R?
Sure.
You mean the hangover breakfast place?
I see you've already been told. That sound good to everyone else?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I nod. Doing the triple R has become a regular occurrence for me now.
I, actually have something important to talk about. And just so you know, yes, it is related to that zero.
Oh man, I almost forgot.
I was expecting a few hits to my score when I woke up this morning. Gotta say, I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I think it was
Looks
worked
like we're in
out.
the clear.
We all look at each other, then back at Isaac as he wears a wide smirk.
What did you do?
His smile simply widens even more.
Let's wait until we're eating. Then I'll talk. Promise.
He reaches up and snaps his finger in an almost dramatic fashion.
Scene change.
Okay. That's one way to think of it, I guess. Oh, God.
Wait, what?
Forgot about how long this thing is.
How did you do that?
Don't even worry about it. And look, breakfast is served.
We're let down to find full place before us. Clace whimpers as he rests his head on the table.
Did you need to do that while I'm this hungover?
Almost definitely.
Everything is spinning enough already.
He shakes his head and attempts sitting upright.
And I don't even remember ordering this. How much is it gonna set me back?
It's probably fine. Turns his head toward the sign at the back of the diner. After seeing the price, he groans, but so do the rest of us. It's more expensive than normal. They changed the price.
What? That's no fair. They should have told us.
And give us the chance to say no. Doesn't seem very lucrative to me.
Very, yeah.
I guess the third R stands for robbery.
Or maybe Isaac's magic trick messed something up.
We all look at him and look confused.
Magic trick? What do you mean?
Yeah, right. Very funny.
This time, instead of looking at Clace, we exchange glances with one another.
What's he talking about?
I haven't the foggiest. Anyway, Isaac, what's up?
Huh?
You said you wanted to talk to us about something zero related?
Oh, yeah, of course. It's just been a long night. Although, I did find a way to keep us out of trouble.
Really? How? Not gonna lie, I've been kind of worried.
Yeah, same. I've been checking my phone all morning. Figured it was only a matter of time before my score went down.
Yeah, thanks for that.
I bet you're all surprised that it hasn't changed, right?
Actually, yeah. And now you're starting to worry me. You did something, didn't you, Isaac?
Absolutely. In fact, I worked so hard, I didn't get any sleep. And I did it all in the name of protecting my friends.
I'm concerned about what he exactly did for this.
And yourself, of course.
Mostly myself.
How altruistic.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm basically a hero.
And you tell me to keep my ego in check.
Wait. In order to stave off my increasingly growing paranoia, you didn't make another one of your mods, did you?
Promise to let me explain before you freak out?
That's definitely a yes, Dante. Oh, we're gonna get locked up for real now.
Well, okay.
Let's give him a chance to explain before I start screaming.
Wait, why are we screaming? And what do you mean another one of his mods?
Did Isaac not tell you?
You're starting to worry me here.
He just likes to tinker with Argus tech. It's no big deal. That's why you won't be hearing any system notifications at home.
No big deal. You bug me about it like every day. It's been a couple years already. We're not getting in trouble, man.
That's good for least.
True. Argus usually cracks down on that stuff right away. If you didn't get in trouble the first time, you probably won't at all.
I guess I'm just a ball of paranoia then.
Oh, this works too.
Likely.
Let's hear him out. I'm actually kind of curious what he did. Just please don't make us worry more than we already are. Every time you do something new, you just make us panic.
Look, that's not my fault, remember? I have a flawless track record. It's your trust in me that needs polishing.
So, even though you basically break the law, it's still our fault.
Okay.
Good to know we're on the same page.
You better have a good explanation this time then.
Oh, I do. This one's a game changer. Ready to see the latest innovation from the House of Isaac?
Only if you never say it like that again.
Oh, God, Val. Yeah.
I'm gonna second that.
30.
Wow, you too, Delta?
I shrug.
I'm gonna need your help with this one, though. Remember when you came to visit me at work?
Oh, yeah. Still charge you for... Oh, actually, no. Of course. If you need help again, just let me know.
Oh? Having secret meetings without us? Didn't realize you two were moving that fast.
Dante, come on. Now's not the time. I'm trying to tell you something important.
Right. Sorry. Sass is just my default.
And that's why I appreciate you, Dante. Isaac shrugs and describes what happened.
Alright, so, I've been making lots of big sales at work lately. However, earlier last week, I lost commission on a lot of them.
That has got to be painful.
It was, but there was a silver lining. A big one, too. Turns out, the people that bought them were up to no good. This is the part that Delta can vouch for, by the way.
Yeah, he told me when he applied the discount to my identity.
Knew I could count on you. Anyway, I decided to look into it, and I found something big. The purchases were made by an anti-Argus organization.
Ooh.
I think I've seen them in the news lately. Weren't they called Cypher or something?
That's really Cypher, man.
Yeah, exactly. They helped the Zero sneak into the city. But that was only half of their plan. They, kinda slipped up.
What was the other half?
Hooking up the Zeros with phones and identities. You know, basically starting a revolution.
What? You can do that?
I'm pretty sure that's impossible.
Isaac leans forward, clearly invested in what he's about to say.
Actually, it's not impossible. There was just no reliable way to test it out. Remember, this is the first wave of Zeros to enter any city. Everything until now was just practice, with no action.
Jeez.
And how does this help us?
Well, they had no way of knowing whether they'd fail or not. Sometimes you just don't know until you finally flick that switch. However, in slipping up, they left behind a perfect blueprint.
He takes the phone out of his pocket and places it on the table.
Isaac, you didn't.
I did.
Oh. He smiles as he slides the phone across the table toward Taylor and Dante.
I made this for our new friend. He should be able to live in the city just like the rest of us. So, as far as everything goes, we're totally off the hook.
Wow.
That sounds highly illegal.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
Yeah, but it's not like we'll get caught. Though his new score did take a bit of a hit. You know, for pestering a public figure and stuff.
I find this exceptionally hard to believe. You found a way to cheat the system overnight?
Not really, no. That cipher group put in years of work. They basically left behind a test that was 99% complete.
And you knew the final answers.
Bingo! So, I'm gonna give this to that 0, and we can move on. We won't get in trouble for anything we've done. I guarantee it.
How can you possibly guarantee that?
I guess you'll just have to work on trusting me.
I'm not so sure, but whatever. Works.
He always asks for the impossible.
I feel like we should have talked about this first. Maybe.
I couldn't just sit back and let you get in trouble. We hung out with that 0 and gave him city goods. At least now we don't have to worry about our scores.
Yeah, a ticking time bomb like this is way less stressful.
Come on, I'm just trying to help.
Is this why you went back outside to talk to him last night?
Yeah, I already kind of made up my mind.
Damn, man. Some of these drunk events last night made a lot more sense.
Can you at least give me a more technical explanation? You don't have to explain it like we're children.
Sure. You almost done eating? He's supposed to meet us outside a few minutes from now.
Upon hearing that, we all start devouring our meals.
Oh, and just so you know, he has a name now.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're going to have to wait to find out what is, there we go. Signature save. There we go, okay. But yeah, yeah, I think we're probably have to wait a bit to find out what his name is, because I've already been doing it for like almost 5 hours now, so I think it's probably long enough. But yeah, I think that's for coming along. I think I'm probably just gonna make it quick actually, because I am getting hungry and kind of want to eat something before it gets too late. But yeah, I think that's coming along. Thank you for the follows. I'm thinking it's probably going to be a bit for next time we play this game, because I do have the rest of September scheduled out. For those of you who are on my Discord, you probably already seen what I'm planning on. But it's I know next week definitely is set in stone. But as for like the week after, it might change a bit. But I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be what it is. But yeah, if you're not already in there, if you're interested, don't join up. It's an easy way to tell when I go live, and I usually put my schedule there too. You see that they also have a blue sky there. That's I think we're worried about like putting the command in there, because you still see the link from the timer, the thing there. You also have Twitter, which I imagine probably most of you already follow me there. But yeah, I think that's for coming along. I think yeah, I think I already know I'm gonna raid, so we're just gonna do that. Yeah, it's pretty good though. As we're getting close to hitting our next goal. because I saw the. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. So we're just about to hit our next goal. With the. Does we just have 10 more falls to go until the Ghost Trick playthrough. I mean, if we hit it before September ends, I'm not sure we're gonna do. I might have to wait till November because I am planning on doing a bunch of scary games for October for Spooky Month. But I don't know, it might change. We'll see how it goes. Because I only have like a couple games planned for October to play because I purchased a couple of them recently, and plus I also have a bunch of scary games too on Game Pass as well. So I think we got a bit of variety going, I think. But yeah, that's for that. So still got the September goals up there. Got about four more sub points to go until we get shirtless PNG. So looking forward to that. It's gonna be cool. But yeah, we are going to go ahead and raid. Yeah, they're very dark. We're both going to do that. Not worry about it too much, I think. But yeah, yeah, the thing has come along. I think that they were. I know I said on my schedule that I was thinking about maybe streaming tomorrow, but since since tonight ran like way long and I kind of want to like to take it easy for it to go back to work on Sunday. So I think we'll probably just take tomorrow off. But yeah, Monday we're going to be back to more Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. Speaking of that, there's the raid message as always. Let me actually cop that down there. Ba-boom. And there's the version for those of you who are not subbed as well. But yeah, Monday we get Doom or Hacker's Memory. Yeah, Sunday we be post schedules normal on my Discord, on my Blue Sky, on my Twitter. Yep, everywhere members can. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along, and we'll see you guys on Monday. Have fun, everybody. Take care. Bye.